they weren't going before. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to our d100 game. If you remember last time, the party was trying to make their way to find answers as to what it was causing problems in their immediate vicinity of Durbanford. Why is there a drug that's causing so many people to lose their livelihoods and free will? And many other questions. So, with this being stated, the party went searching for their answers. And now they may find these things, but only after they discovered they have been stalked successfully by a troll. And not just any troll, a mutated arcane horror of a troll.
Huzzah! Yay!
Commonly known as the ex-wife.
And across the creek from where they are, it looks like there may be some standing stones or large rocks that have been settled in the area. But moving them up there is yet again more trolls.
It's ma'am!
While we wait, or while we, I'm not going to wait for Crafting Gamer because I know he's having difficulty with interwebs. I know he's going to make it. But while we wait for that, or while we do that, I need to get your load of information. What are you going to do first? Lemmy.
Fuck. What was I doing last time? Just barely survived the fireball.
Yeah.
There's that big frickin' monster behind us. I'm gonna attempt to use the last of my oil flasks on this guy.
Okay. Before I ask further, before I let you go with that, where are your oil flasks at? Are they in your backpack?
They're in my backpack, yeah.
Okay. It's going to take you about. You're gonna move, I assume, out of the way to get away from.
That would be the idea.
Okay. I'll get back to you once you move. Janet, is William up and running, or is William unconscious or possibly dead?
I don't remember that if we resurrected him or not.
Okay, so he's dead.
I don't think. Yeah, so he's
Okay.
gone. He's as far as I know, we didn't have the chance to do that. So he's.
Oh,
he's
we were in the process of doing the ritual, weren't we?
Yeah, we
You're
were
in the process
doing
of getting to a
something,
place
but
to do the- from
That's
what I
what it
understand, you
was.
guys were in the process
we
of
weren't
getting
able to
towards-
do anything because we saw the trolls.
Yeah.
We were interrupted.
Okay.
So
what are you
what
doing first, Janet?
So what I
What are
was
you
going
doing?
to say is, I guess I will cast Blessing of Fervor.
We don't have that spell in this game.
Damn it.
I will get back to you.
Okay,
Well,
I will cast Prayer.
Prayer? Okay.
Yes. Is that 25 mana or 9?
Should be prayer should be 16 mana.
16, okay. Let me mark that off on my thing. -16. 16.
Okay. Ogre,
Can't
what
do
are you
much, guys.
going
I only
for?
have 44 mana left, so hopefully nobody gets attacked.
Ogre, what are you going to do?
I'm going to run towards the mutant troll and tumble between his legs to get behind him. I assume he's. How tall is this thing first? Do I tumble between or around?
Probably about 15 to 20 feet.
So I could reasonably do a dive roll between the legs to get behind him.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Completely.
Bro's the size of a house.
Yep. So that's what I'm going to do.
You guys should also keep an eye out for our friend Crafting. Let me know when he pops into the back room. All right, so you're going to be doing a tumble check.
We lived through this. Remind me to go hit up the dwarves for a shotgun with tungsten shot and dragon's breath.
Okay.
Not good. 61. Well, all right. 61 total.
Grab onto his shin.
As you start to tumble through his feet, one of his arms reaches down, gives you a gash on your arm, and you find yourself snatched up by your arm. Okay. And he grabs you, he snatches you and claws you for 14 damage. You are considered grappled at this point.
So he's got me by one arm.
Yeah.
All right.
What would you want to do next? What would you want to do next?
Okay.
Ogre?
Now, am I hoisted in the air like he's got me? He's holding me up in front of his face, or is he like holding me like a parent would hold a petulant child, by the arm?
He's got you kind of right in front of one of his heads.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take my fiery axe and put it in his face.
It's not fiery at the moment, and two, the problem is that you would be at a negative 30 to do that, and you're already at a bad spot being hoisted up. That thing's meant to be wielded two-handed. If you want to make it flame, you can make it flame within the next 5 seconds if you wanted to.
Okay.
All right. Lemmy, you start moving, and as you start moving, you hear Ogre making a funny sound. At that same time, you hear your friend Quinn start to jam out on his mandolin.
Well, that didn't go according to plan.
All right, so let me start stringing fart on the run, which increases your movement speed. It also gives you bonuses to break grapples and escape from somebody. You're kind of fucked right now. I apologize.
Eh,
Um,
you win some, you
Let
lose
me-
some.
Lemmy, what are you doing next?
All right, assuming that I was able to get that flask of oil out, I'm going to light that son of a bitch and aim for.
You actually did not get the flask of oil out. You concentrated on getting yourself moved to a better defensible location before you could open up your bag.
All right, well, then I will open up my bag and retrieve that oil.
Okay.
My plan is to light it and then chuck it at, I guess, the center head of that son of a bitch. And try and distract him away from Nerdy Ogre before stuff gets infinitely worse.
Bruce,
You.
when I told you the intent for my next action, to shove my fiery axe into his face, did you mean did you interpret that as an attack, as like I'm going to try to hack his face off or something?
No, I did not.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I'm just like basically the equivalent of putting a torch in somebody's face.
Yeah, I understood that. It's just
Okay.
the fact that he's got strength. He can just move and swing you around like a bag of candy on Halloween.
Okay, all right.
And for you, what you're doing, you're getting ready to, or you're trying to activate this fucking axe to make it flame. As he hoists in the air on 10, Janet gets her prayer off. So now, let me roll for him.
Okay.
What are you
So
doing
now you want to
next?
know. My next thing is I'm going to do hold person
On what?
on the
Friends?
troll behind us. The troll behind us.
That troll will not be that spell will not be sufficient for the troll.
It won't work?
No, that's
All
not
right.
a person. That's a monster.
Okay. It says, it just says subject. Oh, one humanoid. He's not a humanoid type creature.
Not with all those arms and extra heads and the dangling fucking bouquet of penises he's got.
Okay. Then the other one will be enthrall. I'm going to try to enthrall the troll.
You hear over here like the trolls are stopping whatever they're doing and they're being made aware of you.
Okay. And I'm just going to start telling them a bedtime story from when I was a little girl. And as long as I'm saying this story, I should be able to keep them enthralled.
Janet, that would be great if this wasn't combat.
Well,
Enthrall
what
or
difference does it
fascinate. Enthrall or fascinate work great in non-combat situations. Once combat starts, it gets kind of dicey.
make? Okay.
Your friend is about to become a meat snack for a giant multi-headed
Then I'm
troll.
going to run over and stab him with my sword. I don't have any other choices. Nothing I have that is going to work.
You do have something. I thought didn't I give you your 6th level spells?
Well, no? I haven't looked at them today. I've been working on trying to get my 3 level spells out, but that's okay. I'm just going to run over and try to attack him with my sword.
I was going to say, like, there's a.
I only have 40 mana left, so.
Janet.
I mean, I need that for healing.
Janet.
Yeah.
You are reminded, for some odd reason, that for 36 mana, you can drop a flame strike on a multi-headed troll.
Okay, but I have to roll well, which I don't. And I don't have to roll if I just run up and try to hit him with my sword, right?
Yeah, most part, yeah.
And I will lose 36 mana and roll like shit, and then I have no mana to help people if I can when they need healing. So, I'm trying to do what I think's best. I only have 44 mana left right now, and I don't see us being able to run and go sleep or anything for me to rejuvenate. So, I think it's the best interest of the person who's being attacked right now is for me to run over and try to chop him in the leg. At least get his attention away from the person he's trying to attack. Because if he can drop that person, then maybe that person's got the strength to be able to hurt him more than I'd be able to.
Okay. So you're going to run and attack this thing with your sword.
Try to. At least get his attention away from the person he's attacking.
Okay.
So that's what I'm going to do on my next turn. So what number is that?
For where you're standing at, it's going to be on 18 when you can charge.
Okay. 18. All right. Thank you.
All right. One of you guys think you have shitty dice?
Me?
Yeah, does one of you think you have real shitty dice?
Yeah, me.
Okay. The donkeys are moving. The donkeys are panicking.
I don't blame the donkeys. The donkeys make sense.
You also grab your flaming oil on 10. On 12, Janet, go ahead and roll me a percentile. This is for the big ugly troll.
Okay, get him real quick.
Come on, whammy.
I rolled a 22.
22.
Sorry.
No.
I'm the best person to have roll for the bad guys.
No. All right. So a three-headed troll tries to evade this this thing that Mongoose launches off his fingertips. Mongoose points his hands and he goes, 30 foot. And you see a little orange glowing pebble just fly along right between the troll's legs, and it hits a oak tree right behind him. All right. So, Janet, what I had you do was I had you roll a saving throw for the troll, because I'm going to burn out all the bad rolls in your die before I let you roll again.
Oh, let's see if that works. But thanks. That was a bad one.
And the other day, if you guys were in James's chat and you saw me type something to Janet, while it might be partially or mostly true, I'm not out there petitioning for her. I want you to know she's a great person. She's my best friend. And lucky to have her involved with our game. Oop, oh, that was a shitty roll. Okay. One doesn't stack. All right. So, 10. Is that a 5 or 6? That's a 5. Well, fuck. 20. 35. Plus his extra damage for being an evoker. Okay. So after, Ogre, I need you to make a reflex check because the troll is shaking badly after getting a chunk of hit points barbecued off of his ass. Are you there, Ogre?
Yes, you need me to roll a
Reflex save. This is to keep the flaming axe steady in the main face, you think, of this troll.
reflex. Okay. I can do this.
You can do it.
You can do it all night long.
74. Do I get a bonus from the
Reflex?
from the bard?
Oh yeah, you get a plus. I'll give you a +5 from prayer.
Okay. So that's let's see, 74. So that's a 79.
Okay. You manage to put the flaming axe in his face and threaten him with more barbecue, and the troll will drop you on 12, so you end up
All right.
prone. Barbarian, what are you doing? What are you doing next? You land up on your back. Barbarian, ogre.
Yes. I'm
What are you
going
doing
to. I'm going to roll free. Basically, I'm going to roll instead of just getting straight back up. I'm going to like roll off to the side, and then I'll get up.
Hey kids, if you live near Lloyd Christmas,
Look,
he's a folk sucker. If you live near Lloyd Christmas, he's making egg rolls. Do you want a happy ending? Contact Lloyd Christmas if you want that. Okay. Everybody wants a happy ending. So, you're preparing to throw your flaming oil, move past the donkeys as they speed past you, powered by the bard. Trolls start lumbering into the trees and tangles around the river here. You think you have a bead on the troll. So go ahead and throw your flaming oil.
That was a +5 to hit.
Yes, sir.
That would be 91 total.
91. Roll me
Yeah.
a die 6.
Excuse me.
Oh, Janet.
Oh my
Excuse
goodness. I spit on everything. It's terrible.
Oh my.
I'm sorry.
Janet.
I'm not going to comment. I was trying
I'm trying not to comment.
Oh, rolling a die 6. Here we go. That's 4 damage. Plus the flame.
What are you doing next?
Oh, gonna play it by the book. And when I say book, I mean the movie Gremlins 2. So, I'm going to charge towards the big hulking troll abomination, and I'm going to hopefully move around him and stick him repeatedly with my short swords. That's the game plan.
What I was planning on doing last week was long gravity haste and then two medium fire, or not two, two medium. The fire animals I can roll a 1d4 plus 1/4, since trolls don't like fire. And sorry about taking so long. I was trying to get the well. First, my computer. Quick thing. Thanks to my medication, I've been up for almost 72 hours straight. Mind you, I did get some sleep, but still. But because of that, my computers have been up for 24 hours straight, or 72 hours straight. So I decided to turn them off, turn them back on, which then they took forever to load. And then I decided, oh, I'll bet I can show Janet that YouTube program I use. Well, the tracking on it is broken. And it took like 10 minutes to load anyway.
Sounds
My
like
day
you
is
failed
going
all your
glorious.
rolls.
I failed all my rolls.
Well, I had you
With
loose
your
out.
computer.
I had you use 16 mana points for Fireball,
Okay.
which you did 44 damage to the troll.
Nice.
Pretty spiffy.
Other trolls are moving in from over here, the religious site.
Yeah.
Your donkeys are trying to get the fuck away from this place.
Don't blame them.
And I didn't have you do anything yet, but Isabeau's getting ready to charge. And what I was going to do was have you move 5 foot towards my side of the table and try to plant another fireball, but over here to get these scab trolls and maybe not have to get in a pincher fucking fight.
I will go ahead and continue to do that for two main reasons. One, I will consider the spell already prepped, and B, I am a very much believer when the GM goes, "Are you sure you want to do that?" You back off. So if that's where you want to plant a fireball, I'm perfectly fine with it. Oh, those two links I sent you, that is Mongoose and his spells.
Thank you.
And as soon as you look at my money, you're going to go, why the fuck is he Scrooge McDuck? Because I play my characters like Scrooge McDuck.
Nothing wrong with being a Scrooge.
Oh, no. I have well over 13,000 gold and 10,000 silver. I'm literally rich enough to fund my own mini war.
Doing better than me.
The tiny hat people may find you soon. Okay.
Well, a good chunk of it is in the bank. Like 8,000 is in the bank earning me interest, which means they're also earning interest off of it.
True. Janet.
And it's 8,000 gold. So they're earning good interest off of it.
Yes.
Make a charge attack. You get a +5 for the prayer, and you get a +10 for your charging.
Okay. And I just rolled the percentile, right?
Yep.
I rolled a 27,
Okay. With your shield,
which is
what
42.
you're going to do, you rolled a 27. You horribly failed on your attack. I get it.
Okay.
Roll me another percentile as you try to deflect at the same time with your shield a incoming claw.
I rolled a 24.
The fuck is wrong with your dice?
I always roll this bad.
They don't even love you.
I know. They hate me. All my stuff hates me. But oh well, I'm just taking it with stride.
I think the problem with Janet's dice is that she accidentally bought palladium dice.
I don't know. I have no idea.
They roll low.
They look the
They
same.
really roll low.
In Palladium, you rely on percentile dice for your skill checks, but you want to roll low. The lower, the better.
Oh, I used to play a game, but it was with regular dice, and we called it Perduki. And you use 4 dice, and the best roll is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I don't know. But oh well. So I failed. So now what? Oh, I have to tell you what I'm gonna do my next turn.
Yeah.
I guess I went this way. Now I'll just go back up that way.
All right. As you charge in, the troll reaches down to grab you, and grab you he does.
Okay. I thought he was already holding on to somebody.
He dropped him.
How you are?
Fired.
He did drop him? Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Ogre, I need you to make an acrobatics check. Roll your percentile dice, add a +5 for prayer, and then pray for triple-digit results.
What am I rolling for? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
145.
You end up stumbling literally between his legs and standing up. You'll need to give it 9 seconds for your next attack. So that'll be on 27.
All right.
Okay.
One quick thing. I sent you a link in Discord in the
Yeah.
general for some background music for this fight.
Okay. I as much as I want to use that, I saw it.
Okay.
I've got the stuff that's here because otherwise I get demonetized. I will check that one out after.
Okay. It's not it's not copyrighted.
AI, right?
I created the song.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're allowed to use it. It's AI.
Yeah.
You made it.
I was thinking, did anybody see the coffee cake recipe I put in Discord?
No, not yet. I've been printing stuff out. I haven't really been.
Well, long story short about that, I asked ChatGPT. Well, I went looking for it's an ancient food. People from the Middle East would take animal fat, coffee beans, and something else that would kind of dry it out and bind it, and basically make a fat-based version of a hardtack. They could also melt it into food, usually as a flavorant. The only ones I could find online, though, are the drinkable version, which is practically modern. They were only invented a couple of years ago. I'm talking about thousands of years, maybe even tens, back in ancient man. But so I asked ChatGPT. It's just as bad as Google. It's like, oh well, that doesn't exist, basically. Okay, fine. Make me a mythical version. And I did not tell it to give me anything special about it. I did not tell you to give it weight, value, or anything. It just decided to do it for me, which tells me people in the Pathfinder community have lost a good chunk of their critical thinking and just letting the AI do it for them. What the fuck?
So, at this point in our combat, Crafting, I need you to roll your damage for your fireball as you detonate it over here.
All right. Shoot. Sorry. Thanks for once again the pain meds. I'm a little behind. I keep forgetting to do things. Important thing. Yeah. My dice.
Also, if my friend Bear is out there, Andrew, I'm really sorry you're going through your current fight. I get it. Everybody's been going through a lot of problems this year. This has been one fucking unending set of problems that seems to be just irrevocably. We seem to have broken into a spot in the world where everything is falling apart. without our input. It's just going to shit. So it's not that I don't care about you. I do want you to succeed. I don't have the time. I could put something on. I could try to watch your music videos, but in all honesty, I don't know if that's going to help you. I wanted you, once you start experiencing problems at your job and they start giving you half the hours, I was really hoping that you would go and you would get a better job. I know they're out there. Canadians are not just service workers. I don't know what you're really great at because I've seen your work on your IMDb, and I wish you could do more shit like that. I had to fucking move. I had to fucking change my entire life, dude. But eventually I got it all back. I got it back plus. And I don't want to have to wish that on anybody because the amount of struggle you have to go through to get where you want to go, to get what you want to get. But fuck, dude, if there's nothing else you got going on, like it's great that you're creative. It's great that you've got music and your games and all that, but you need thousands of dollars or equivalent monthly. You need fucking Wizards of the Coast income.
Sorry, I had to get everything set up.
All right, I had to rant because I heard Bear's been having trouble, and I'm sorry about that. I just can't do really shit about it aside from like, okay, well, I turned on my phone or tablet or computer and I had it listen to your AI music while I was gone for 15 hours at my job cleaning fucking septic and grease. Mongoose, how much did you roll on damage?
Double checking that there's no bonus damage.
I'm not trying to throw that in anybody's face as to how hard and how long I worked. Not the goal.
No, I understand that.
Everybody's got their shit they can do.
Okay, yeah, no bonus damage. I don't. Are these guys wearing any sort of metal that can be superheated?
Not really.
Okay. Then no bonus damage. 35. No, 34. Make sure I got my numbers correct.
Like, for my younger friends that are out there, guys like Lloyd Christmas. Hey, Lloyd, if you've got a job and they tell you we don't have money to pay you for 40 hours a week, you nod your head politely. You're like, okay, I'll do what I can do. And when you get off work, you immediately go find another fucking job that pays you what you're worth or closer to it, or at least can let you be educated to where you can grow. Motherfucker, you don't want to be stuck in a place that's like, hey, we're all subscribing to poverty. Join the party. Don't do that. Not what you want to do, kids.
Yeah, find an adult daycare job where they pay you just to sit on your ass so they can make sure you don't cause trouble. I'm not even joking. They actually exist.
All right, you incinerate.
Right next door to learning
Right
centers.
here. Oh my God, I would love to have a quality learning center near me.
Or you were saying something about depressing information about the umpteen billion trolls across the river.
Yeah, these guys, like these three right here, got really severely burned. These three right here kind of dove for cover. Mongoose, what are you doing next?
My next move will be long gravity haste, and after that, it's going to be the fire element. Allows me to do 1d4 plus 1. Going up against trolls, I think a few fire elementals would be very useful. Are there acid elementals?
Acid elemental. You've never heard of an acid elemental, nor do you have one in your book.
I'll have to see if I can find one, but for the moment, the fire will definitely do. Just trying to figure out which is next. I can level 6. I think that's a level 3 spell.
Janet, as the second fireball goes off, you see these guys over here as you're dangling upside down. You see these guys, their spirits completely broke.
Not there. It's okay. It's a level 4 spell.
Janet, make a percentile roll. This is your ability to try to wiggle away. Try to kick yourself free.
0 and another 0. Isn't that good?
Yes.
That's super fucking
Janet, you literally just flipped this guy off and wiggled right out of his hand.
Hold on, I gotta take a photo.
All
I
right.
gotta take a selfie. Wait a second. I can't believe it. That's awesome. So now what do I
That's
do?
actually 2 games in a row. You
Is
rolled a
that for me
100 last
or was that for
year.
them? Was that for the
you.
bad guys? Oh, okay,
That was
great.
for you.
Keep those
That
dice.
was Janet. You were in his hand. You literally just flipped him off and took your hands up and slid right out.
Awesome. So
I mean,
now
that's
what?
not necessarily
I can
exactly
run?
what happened, but that's the equivalent.
Try to run as far away as I can.
If somebody accuses you of smelling like a Turkish person, get a hold of some $8 Duke Cannon soap. This is a 10-ounce bar of joy. There is no better soap out there. There's more expensive soap. There's smaller soap for the same money. But Duke Cannon will make you so happy to scrub your balls and make your armpits smell fresh. You will
And
have
it
this.
takes- Go ahead, sorry.
Go ahead.
What if you don't have balls?
Janet, you're not supposed to be playing with Duke Cannon. Stop that.
Oh, okay.
This is a man soap.
Yeah, and he's not even joking. All the females, I live on a property with my family, and we're about split 50-50 with women. I and occasionally my father are the only 2 people who use the soap because all of the women says the soap is too strong, and the other 2 have their own soaps.
Because it dries your skin out
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. This really doesn't drive my
woman.
skin.
for women.
It dries a
It
woman's
dry
skin.
women's
That was
skin.
that's the complaint I heard from all the females on the property is that it dried their skin out. I didn't have that.
Skin.
It was just fine for me. And
All
for
right,
everybody else
Janet?
out there, if you just take solely showers, Duke Cannon soap will last you months.
Yeah. If you're like a 5-minute, 10-minute shower person, Duke Cannon soap will last you at least 4 weeks.
Not
Compare that
bad.
to Sasquatch or Dr. Squatch, which will last you 4 days for $9. Aren't you happy you've wasted your fucking money? Okay. Janet, you drop down to the ground. Excuse me. Ogre! Let him have it.
So I can't drop and roll away from him as far as I can get?
You probably want to just drop right there.
Because all he has to do is lift up his foot and stomp on me.
All you've got to do is reach your cord up and you've got his testicle bag.
Also, Janet, you rolled a
Changes
100.
religion
I'm
real
pretty sure
quick.
you're on your feet.
I forgot
Yeah,
that's
we
a
don't
100.
We don't have stupid things like advantage, disadvantage. We have dice rolls, and if you roll 100, it's nice.
I put
Go
it
ahead.
in the general.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Ogre,
In the
what do you
chat.
roll? Ogre, are you there?
Probably just muted himself.
Check your microphone, Ogre.
Can't hear you.
Testicles. 1, 2. Okay.
Who's
I'm
now?
attempting on fire.
You got a flaming axe. Let him have it.
See, I rolled a 72. And
That's a hit. I already know your bonuses. That's a hit, bro.
Alrighty. And my damage is 3d8, 1d6. 3d8. So that's 5, 8, 13, 19. That's a 19. Do I manage to set his loincloth on fire?
His
Right.
loincloth is gone. He's already taken 850 milliliters of flaming liquid from a glass bottle that shattered on him, and the loincloth went away. Also gave him first-degree burns on his junk.
Oh, okay. I did not know that part.
You did 19 points of cutting damage to him?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Hey, Bruce, I got a
Circumcised.
quick question.
You got to do what? Somebody just...
I had a quick question.
Go ahead.
If you use the foreskin of the troll as a knife sheath, will it add poison damage?
That would be interesting. I'm sure that there is an ensorcellement for making a sheath have that. Give me an hour on this stream and I'll get it to you.
Awesome.
Okay.
I will make that and give it to Lemon. Really, anybody wants to try
I'm
it,
not
actually.
touching that fucking thing.
Well, the foreskin was mostly a joke. I was curious about the poison sheath, though.
Oh, that is so
It can hold
disgusting.
it holds a knife. It's a knife sheath, and then you rub it, and it turns into a sword sheath.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the first thing that popped in my head. I spent too much time with you guys.
Janet,
Every time I go to use a poison
swear,
dagger, it's going to get dick cheese all over it. Yeah.
every time Janet's on stream with us, something pops up. I don't get it. Welcome to High Testosterone Gaming.
Janet, you're supposed to be the sweet, innocent one of the group.
Well, I can't help it. I've been looking up too many words that I've been told not to look up. It's wearing off. After a couple of years, I guess it's not. I'm never going to be the same.
So what you're saying is we're rubbing off on you?
Yeah,
Oh.
but I think it's in a great way, honestly.
Do we break their morale?
Okay. As over here, as he realizes that his brood is leaving, he himself falters as another burning question hinders his leg. Janet and Ogre, the two of you will get a free attack on him as he turns to run away.
Okay, so I roll my percentile,
Yep.
and I get to add 15. Is that what you said?
You're gonna want to add
I rolled
a
a
total
32.
of 5 from prayer. Go ahead,
Okay,
Ogre.
I rolled a 32.
Janet.
It's not enough. I missed.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 67.
What's your bonuses?
So, need to hit with the 60.
All right.
So that's 127, so that's going to hit. So,
You need 120.
3d8 plus 1d6. Big numbers. Let's see, so that's 5, 8, 9, 10, 16.
Okay. As you cut him, he makes his way into the water. You guys will splash a bit, or will make your way to the water's edge. Quinn heads after donkeys. He floats downriver, screaming something at you.
I almost forgot about this. I have Mage Hand at level 1 for your game. Will I have time to stick my dwarven dagger into the back of his head while he's trying to escape? 7 seconds. Well, 6 seconds for me.
As quick as all that's going down, probably not, because you were casting spells the whole time. In fact, you cast haste after he got done, and these guys just flee the board. The cartoon mutant troll tumbles head over heels over mutated hand, and he leaves the combat area. Quinn, doing his best, Quinn tries to wrestle up the donkeys, which have the remains of your friend William on it.
I thought we revived William.
Over the next. Over the next hour,
We kept his soul in his body. Is what we did.
No,
still better
Bruce
than
said
the door
that if we kept Bruce. Oh, we haven't done it.
What?
When he died, you told us as long as we performed a particular ritual, and I actually had the diamond dust. Thankfully, you as the DM said, don't tell it, to perform a ritual resurrection right then and there. But we had to do it within like a couple of hours or 24 hours, something like that, while his soul was still in the area. Some things are starting to come back to me, and that was one of them.
So, seeing that this site was once a site dedicated to the gods three, Fear, Mire, and Kel, Quinn kind of looks over at Isabu, and he says, as Isabu is spreading or consecrating the ground, he says, "Didn't Kel used to be lost to time?"
Wouldn't I know that answer?
You would?
I would.
Yep. And indeed,
Okay. I would say
the younger sister,
whatever the right answer is.
the impetuous sister Kel had sacrificed herself along with many of her devout followers at a place called Zar hundreds of years ago. The armies of light, which included the gods three and their followers, they went to Zar to purify the city. And within the city, they actually found an area to where they could sanctify and create a shrine, a building to the three. And from that point, that was where things started to fall apart, because some of the inhabitants of the city left. And they fled. They broke. And they made it look like an organized retreat, but then in all actuality, they made their way to a place called the Forest of Hope, which is a funny play on words. But Kel wanted to make sure that Orcus wouldn't trouble this world for a long time. And so what happened was her mages and arcanists, those within her pantheon, her worshippers, started a massive spell, creating and erecting a very big barrier called the Keltine Barrier from the abyss, the abyssal home of Orcus. But she didn't know how much it would take, and she ended up sacrificing herself, literally becoming a dead god. And the price was all of the bards of the land forgot her name. There are 3 times in a person's life when they die. The first time when their body physically stops. The second time when their body is lowered within the ground. And the third death a soul endures is when people stop talking about them. They stop telling stories about them.
When you're forgotten.
What kind of god was this?
Hell?
Hell, thank you.
Hold on, let me get you that answer.
That's better way to it. You know, sometimes I think people who are allowed to grow medical marijuana are allowed to name things just a little too oddly. Grandpa's Cookies. We also have Granddaddy Perp is actually a very common name, but still it's a bit odd for medical. Well, it's not actually medical. I'm not in a state where I can get medical help. And the reason why I say that openly is because nobody up here cares. Hell, most of the cops get high.
Can't say that's the same down below.
I have like 4 or 5 buddies who the judge threw the case out of court just because it wasn't selling amount.
So, Arvon Lier, the Beautiful, attempted to open their own gate, this one to the realms of the abyss, to contact the Orcus. Mirre's partner, Kel, surrendered her life essence to create a barrier around the Arvon Lier's gateway, after which the 2 siblings raised Stoneheart Mountains over the barrier to keep it safe. Then, Mire took a greater role in mortal affairs, becoming part of the Church of the Three, along with their unknown sister.
Yeah, but what's her domain as a god?
Kel's domains, I don't have that in front of me right now. I'll be able to get that for you here in a bit.
Okay.
Well,
depending on her, if she's a domain, if she's got a domain good for wizards, I may start worshiping her.
Say again?
I said, if she's got a domain good for worshippers, I may start worshiping her.
Her domains, I believe Kel's domains are good, law, and sun. Because she's not as powerful as Mire or Thyr. She's on her way back.
Well, either way, I still say let's go ahead and spread her worship unless it's going to have a negative effect on the barrier, which, given the fact that Orc's on his way out, I don't think that matters anyway.
Well,
you know, she
after,
actually still. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, after about an hour, the consecration rituals are finished. Janet,
Yeah.
how many positive channel energies do you have?
Let's see. I have left. I think I have 2. Let me
Okay.
look at my thing. Let me look at my thing real quick. I don't remember if if I was able to. Let's see. Yeah, I have 2 left.
Oh, I forgot to write it with Mage Hand. Mage Hand is an ability you gave me that costs no magic. It still acts as a spell, but I can only use it 5 times a day. I forgot to write that in the spells that I sent you.
But I
Okay.
do have. Oh, I'm trying to find it again. Here.
Oh, I just forgot. Those are also alterable documents, so you have full access to them as a GM.
It says that I can. I think it's called Land of Hands. Let me look real quick.
Yeah.
Channel positive energy is what you're looking
I
for,
can
Jack.
do it 6 times a day with no mana.
Yeah.
Well, I can do that.
Okay.
On
I was
me,
just going to say,
can-
like, your
Not-
party would. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I would say that, like, if you could, go ahead and blow a cure positive energy after you consecrate the ground.
Okay. So let me get the
Boost the power
consecrate.
of the positive energy.
Do what?
I was asking Bruce, would that boost the power of the positive energy? Because we're on consecrated ground.
Well, I would have to consecrate it now because
Oh no,
they
that's what we've been doing for the last hour, Janet.
is
in-game hour.
consecrating it. Okay.
Yeah, we just finished.
All right. So I'm going to walk around. I guess do lay on of hands of each person. So I think I have
would
to
actually, if you have 2 of those channel positive energies left, I would blow
Okay,
one right now because
All right. Let me see how many
Ogre
dice.
Ogre looks like he's taken some wounds, and you have taken some wounds.
Yeah. I didn't write down any damage because you didn't tell me anything. I just knew that I got grabbed. I'm sorry, I didn't
you
write anything.
took 21 points of damage. I thought you knew that.
I took 21 points of damage. Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, let me write that down on my thing here.
I've gotten worse. I've gotten worse boo-boos shaving.
He says as he spills blood out of his mouth. And he's
21. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, there's not a piece of toilet paper big enough to cover up that troll cut.
Yeah, I'm down to 32 damage. Health points and 44 mana. So let me get my.
Give me a bursting of channel positive energy.
I'm trying to find my numbers real quick. Hold on.
I will say this though: if our
It'll be 5 dice 6.
5 dice 6. God damn, where's my paper? I'm trying to work on my notebook and get it organized. I finally have my level 3 spells almost finished. I still can't find my paper with that on it. Give me a second.
I didn't hear no bell.
Nice.
Coughing up blood.
Oh, I have an ability in my game that basically says you're very, very hard to kill. You can't be, but you're very hard. And one of the things you can do to get health after you stand back up is make a taunt such as "I didn't hear no bell." My game is very cinematic and a little jokey sometimes, and I just absolutely love that.
Okay. Found it. Hold on. Dropping everything. Okay. 5d6.
Oh.
God damn it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. I'm going to turn my mic off for a second.
This is Bruce's channel. You can literally do fuck, cock, shit, motherfucker, Barbara Streisand. Hey Bruce, is that how I cast Lightning Bolt? Is yelling out cuss words?
Yeah, pretty much.
Not a huge fan of South Park, but it has good moments, and the stick of the fractured but whole was hilarious.
The fact that they've been around since '97 is a testament to the staying power of their humor.
That was the part that killed me. They've been around for so long.
Well, I was watching a little documentary talking about how different comedies have been around and what some of their strategies are. Someone pointed out for South Park, one of their biggest strategies is the fact that they actually respond to a lot of pop culture almost the same day it happens. Most others, such as Simpsons, take a week or two. That's part of why it's still so popular and still pretty damn funny.
So, what do you call a black woman that does 6 abortions?
Ooh. I don't know.
A whale?
Crime fighter.
Okay.
Ouch.
Listen, if 13% of the wizards are casting 70% of the spells.
I rolled 17 for my first channel.
Okay.
Everybody can add 17 to your health.
Actually, Janet, hold on. You have 5 die, 6. So everybody, instead of 17 points of healing, you gain 22 points.
Why?
Because it's on consecrated ground.
Oh, 22. That's great. All right, 22. I'm up to 54. Should I do the other one?
I would hold off.
Okay.
After you do that, you start getting your spell components ready for the ritual to bring back your friend, Sir William.
Okay.
You lay him on the altar and start your incantations. As you read the scroll to give him life, you see some clouds darken overhead, and you continue the celebration of life study from the scroll and send that positive energy back into the vessel known as Sir William. For minutes, you continue to discuss continue to recite the incantations. And as you lay your hands upon his shoulders, pushing him into the stonework, you see his chest convulse, and he continuing to recite the tale or the spell and ritual. Tears begin to stream down your face as you see your friend regain color from the pasty complexion which he once was. How dare he look like an Irishman? Oh, my bad. He takes a few deep breaths as you finish the ritual, and you don't remove your hands from his shoulders, from his plate mail, and he kind of weakly smiles up at you. Quinn goes over to him and says, "Easy now. You might be a little weak." And Quinn takes a wand from his backpack and he starts to make a jovial, kind of a joking sound from his throat, and he touches it to your friend as you see it glow a deep purple, like an eldritch purple. If there was ever like a Tyranid purple, there would be, that's what this color would be. And you see the restoring appearance, the wrinkles from your friend's face fade a little bit. Quinn repeats this. Sometimes it doesn't work as well as he wants it to. Finally, Quinn lays his hands on his forehead and says, "The gods have smiled on you, boy, and you're back with us. Now I'm going to disappear. I'm going to walk over here and allow you to kiss your girlfriend." And that's when Sir Williams sits up and he leans into Isabeau. Nobody else really, gawks. You don't want to watch your friend, make out with her boyfriend or husband. It's really not something that most people want to endeavor in. Oh, yeah, I like to watch all the time. No, nobody does that.
He did.
It's a fantasy world. The same way this is a fantasy world, and all you spellcasters get 8 hours of uninterrupted rest and recovery time. You all can afford a maid or a nanny. Once you start spitting out kids, you get 8 hours of rest. You're not woken up by the cries of your child wanting to suck on your titties. You get 8 hours of uninterrupted rest, so you can have manna in the morning. Ah! No, it's a fantasy world. We're not going to discuss the fact that Bruce sometimes goes to work with 3 hours of sleep. Fantasy.
Running on caffeine, nicotine, and hate.
I'm trying to quit the nicotine. So far, I'm doing okay. I haven't gone back to work since Friday.
Yeah, the nicotine's bad for you. The hate will keep you going, though.
Hate definitely keeps me going. I wasn't saying a whole lot of bad shit about Bear. I mean, if he gets offended, he gets offended. I just don't want him to be fucking wasting time. That's what I was wanting, Lloyd. And Bear stayed at a job that they told him, we can only pay you half the amount we were paying you before. Instead of getting another job, which I'm sure that Ottawa or wherever he lives is not as financially stable and sound as other places. Canadians have given away a lot of their manufacturing ability because they never really had a huge manufacturing ability. 90% of Canadians live on the border of the United States. They're literally humping the U.S. border with their population. So, I mean, you can't tell me they're utilizing their country properly. They're not. But also, most of the country's a frozen shithole tundra, which we should deport all of our homeless into northern Canada. If you're a homeless wreck and you like drugs, we're going to send you where you can have all the drugs you want for as long as you can stay alive and unthawed. Fuck off. And I would include my wife in that because I would much rather be a widower than be a divorcee. A divorcee sounds like you're a quitter. A widower is like, oh no, I've lost my wife. Boo-hoo. What did you do? Well, I put her in a trebuchet and I pulled the fucking cord. Because that's the ideal situation. And I don't give a shit. I honestly can't stand a woman who fucking gives up on the rest of us just so she can go get high. What a selfish cunt. I could be drunk as shit right now, but I'm sober. Anyway.
Love you, Bruce. No homo.
I'll be absolutely perfectly honest. After Bear's Kickstarter had and art shit happened, I genuinely believe. I'm sorry, Bear. I believe it broke him, like mentally. He started flipping about things that he would not give a shit about before and crap like that. So I genuinely believe it broke him.
When I tell you that I want you to succeed, it doesn't mean I want you to stop trying and just have shit bequeathed upon you, heaped upon you by the Lord, our Creator in heaven. I want you to struggle your ass off. I want you to learn. I want you to have challenges. I want you to have a fucking story to tell whenever you've got actual pile of success that you're sitting on. It doesn't mean that I want you to fucking just roll over. And I feel like he's throwing in the towel too quick on this shit. I hope he's not. I hope he's out there applying for gerbs. I hope he's out there busting his ass. But the thing is that, he lives in an urban environment. He's kind of forced himself to live there. He does not have the ability to drive himself, which is not a fucking super high level skill. I'm not asking him to learn brain surgery. But it's just I had to learn different for me to thrive down here. That's all I'm going to say. After after Isabeau and William has a strange resemblance to like a younger version of like Kevin Costner or Kevin Kline. Kevin Kline is more like it. Now that he's racked up a death. I didn't see what Janet's face was when I said Kevin Costner. I'm sure she went. Kevin Costner used to get the ladies happy. I mean, don't you remember Bull Durham?
I'm not a person that goes for looks. I go for someone who makes me laugh, someone who's nice.
Oh my God! Okay, fine. Sir William looks like Ralphie May before he died.
Who's that?
One of the funniest comedians. One of the funniest comedians we were ever given. But unfortunately, like half the comedians that I enjoy, he was an addict to something. And Ralphie May died in 2017. I had just actually started talking to him on Twitter, and we were having exchanges, which I was really happy. Like, dude, we don't agree on shit, but I really like you as a comedian, and I don't want you to stop. I want you to fucking just keep at it, knock this shit down. And then he died. And now his wife, his widow, is made a movie. When Come May is the name of the movie, I believe. And they're debuting it this weekend in Dallas, and then Sunday it's in Austin. I'm not going to go see it. I've got to work. But when the documentary hits the interwebs, I'm going to watch it because I like Ralphie May. He gave the best piece of advice I've ever heard in my life. If you feel shitty about your situation in life, what you need to go do is go get yourself a retarded friend. That retarded friend is going to make you feel so happy about your life and your situation, and they're going to be so easy to please because you'll be like, man, I don't have money for my kid's school project or my kid's school clothes or the water bill. I don't have the ability to get this girl to like me, but I've got my retarded friend Tommy. Hey Tommy, how you? Hey Ralphie. Tommy, what do you want to do today? I want ice cream. You want ice cream? I want ice cream. And you go and you grab ice cream, and fucking Tommy's just the happiest motherfucker out there. It's impossible to be in a bad mood around Tommy when he's got a face full of ice cream because he can't fucking put the cone in his mouth, but he puts it everywhere like he's doing bukkake eating contest, and he just loves it. I'm a mess. I love it. Get a retarded friend if you're having a shitty time in life. You'll appreciate everywhere you're at. You'll appreciate everything going on in your life after that because you're not retarded. And more importantly, for you to get your head out of your shitty asshole, out of your shitty mindset, all you gotta do is go back to your retarded friend like, hey man, Want to go get ice cream? Yeah, ice cream.
I like Brad Williams, man. He's hilarious. He had something similar. He's like, he thinks there should be a program. He's like, everybody who's diagnosed with cancer should get a free dwarf friend. He's like, I'm sorry, sir, but you have cancer. Oh man, no! Fuck! Here's your dwarf. Awesome! Brad Williams is a dwarf, by the way. That's funnier if you know who he is.
Wasn't he in Elf? What movie was he in?
I don't know if he was in a movie.
He was. Just can't remember.
Excuse me. Shit.
It wasn't that one with Matthew McConaughey, right?
No, it was not Tiptoes. Tiptoes was great.
I can't get myself to watch that.
It's okay. I found another movie that you can watch off of Bing.com. If you just look up for Your Highness full movie, Your Highness is awesome.
Oh, he's been in several movies.
Yeah.
Little Evil 2017, Mascots 2016, Spinal Tap 2: The End Continues 2025.
He was Daniel the Druid in Spinal Tap 2. Awesome.
Okay, now I'm going to have to see Spinal Tap and Spinal Tap 2. Road Hard, that's ROAD Hard 2015. Balls to the Walls 2011. Hercules Saves Christmas 2012.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. He was the elf Joseph in that.
Yeah. So apparently he was in movies. I love the story about his USO tour over there in the Middle East, entertaining troops and everything.
I love watching his shit, dude. He's one of the best. One of the best comics out there.
Why do you like such bad movies?
Why not? You want to know why I like bad movies, Janet? Let's get to the root of this real quick. I love bad movies because they represent somebody having more money than sense. I should know better than to give any money to a drug user that says, I have an idea. But yet Hollywood does this all the time. And so does the U.S. government. We don't have enough Doge in our life. And so, because of the fact I'm unable to stop money from going to these shitty ideas, I decide, what the fuck, I can at least give commentary on this, and maybe we can figure out where we went wrong. So, I like bad movies because they're, it's free to make fun of stupid shit. And there's a lot of stupid shit in movies. 2, if you've never watched a Cannon Films 1980 action masterpiece with Michael Dukatoff, you really have no idea how bad cocaine made people think. I mean, we'll have to watch the American Ninja Trilogy at some point after I watch some other movie that you picked that makes me rant half as hard as Cruisers, which is the worst musical ever made.
Which one?
Eddie and the Cruisers is actually, the more I think about Eddie and the Cruisers, I go to the script, I go look at stills, I go look at the script writer, who was supposed to be a good script writer, but he had written a movie called Lords of Flatbush, which was supposed to be good. It had Henry Winkler and Sylvester Stallone. It was supposed to be really good, but the people that fucking loved it are the same faggots that like Woody Allen movies. And they supported Woody Allen fucking his stepdaughter. So
I'm still getting comments on my Eddie and the Cruisers post. So other people like it.
I just made my point.
And it depends on the type of bad movie. And by
We're
that
talking
I
like
mean
Trauma.
no,
Trauma
Because
is a
Trauma has
special
put
bad.
out a shit ton of great bad movies.
We haven't introduced Janet to Trauma yet. I haven't decided where we need to start with that. But if you have a starting point, let me know.
Oh, I don't know. We could go light to like Sergeant Kabuki Man.
Jesus.
I wouldn't do Romeo and Juliet. I don't think she's ready for that yet.
Well, I survived watching FDR American Badass. And the one with a guy standing in front of a window smoking a cigarette with no pants on, standing next to a sheep. So
I don't know what part of that you thought was bad. I thought it was fucking Shakespeare. What's the issue? I'm still not seeing a problem here.
I don't know. Maybe there's something
Amazing.
wrong with me.
Black Sheep was amazing. I don't know what the deal is. I think that's one of the best films ever made. For especially like that movie's like in the great films category that Evil Dead 2 has enshrined upon American cinema. That is Evil Dead 2 for Aussies, okay? Evil Dead 2 had a budget of what, $200,000, and it made millions. Evil Dead 2 is classic. Half the movie was made with just the director and the main actor running around seeing what shit they could film that day. Fucking, we don't have much money, we have ideas, let's go for it. That's the entire movie. That's the entire film. It's great. They managed to make a script, hold to it, have some horrible special effects, make it look convincing on film. Nobody cares. It's a great movie. It's not Citizen Kane, but for me, it eclipses like shit like would be normally Citizen Kane. When was the last time you watched Chariots of Fire? For me, that was 1982. When was the last time that Bruce watched Evil Dead 2? 2022. Okay. There's obviously a reason why I go back and I enjoy myself with these movies that mean something as opposed to movies that are supposed to mean something. I'm pretty certain I'm not going to give Bridges of Madison County an 88%. I'm pretty certain. It might earn an 80 if it's really good. But I just don't see myself going gaga over it because I can't remember the last time somebody talked about it aside from you. That's it. And you're not my barometer for bad movies that nobody talks about.
How many people like me do you hang around with?
Janet,
I
there's
only
no
have
one.
time for one Janet in my life. Is there more Janets in this
Well,
world?
then
Is there
that's
more Janets in
the
multiverse?
problem. If you spread yourself out and get to meet more people outside of your little circle, then you would know more people that like other movies like that.
Well, hold up here. Hold up here. I have to go to work. I have to make it to where I make money for what we do here. And then when I have time, I got to go touch you because I need to make sure that you and I are good and we can make content. Now that we have 12 hours to 14 hours a weekend together, and I spend 48 hours to 52 hours traveling to or being at work, now you start seeing how little...
You don't talk to a lot of people when you go to work?
How many Janets do I talk to?
No, I mean,
How many
other
women?
they don't have to be Janet.
How many women? How many women that I know at my job are as rabidly fanatical about films like you?
Oh, no.
I don't know many. I have you. And I don't want to get to know others because, like, in all honesty, the last thing I want to do is like meet somebody that's like an absolute anime fan. She's like, "Oh, Bruce, we got to watch the Bubblegum Crisis together." Fuck me running. I do not want to watch the Bubblegum Crisis together. I don't ever want to watch the Bubblegum Crisis. It just sounds bad. I would rather watch Princess Robot Bubblegum Tentacle than Bubblegum Crisis. And that sounds
What
like
is
a
that?
dumpster fire.
I've not seen it yet.
I only
Janet,
have time
it's
for
an
one
anime with the
in
word
my
tentacle
life.
in it. That's kind of self-explanatory.
I have time for
I
one
don't
of
want to
you.
go down this dark road.
I'm not going to go waste effort and fuel to go find another Janet that I might be able to create content with.
I've only met one other Janet my whole life, in real life. So
I know
There
there's
aren't
more of
very
them out there, but I'm good with you. You got me. You want to do funny videos? You want to make fun of bad movies? You want to complain about politics? I'll try to be there for that. Right now, I'm frustrated. We don't have enough flaming politicians. It wouldn't take much. A gallon of gasoline, a thrown torch, and wow, look, the Prime Minister for Canada has got a vacancy. Fuck him. You know?
yeah.
Oh, look, that fucking diddle-friendly senator is now on fire. Now he's fucking covered in tar and feathers. Fuck him. Let's get another one. Let's see if we can find somebody that doesn't like to fuck up kids so fucking much. And that's the entire problem with politics, is that it always goes back to fucking up kids. Throughout the fucking hundreds of years that we've been alive, it seems like we can't stay away from fucking up kids. The Incas, the Aztecs, the Mayans, they all did it. The ancient fucking Romans, they did it. All these motherfuckers worship Moloch, Baal, bullshit. And we're not allowed to fucking kill them and drag their corpses behind their goddamn miserable trucks.
Bruce,
Fuck you!
Bruce,
Yeah.
hey buddy,
Yeah.
take a deep breath. Take 5. Breathe. Remember what you asked us to do at the beginning of this session.
I didn't hear him say anything. I must have not been here.
Well,
Oh, you were
he
picking
just,
up your daughter.
Oh,
yeah, you were taking care of your daughter. And just
Bruce, let's get back to the game.
Woosah. Woosah.
I will. I'll be fine.
Okay. It's all right.
I'm not seeing any flaming politicians yet. I will be happy once it starts. That's all I'm saying. So,
Fertilize those victory
Julia.
garden people.
I just heard a bunch of thunder and stuff outside. I'm gonna check my weather real quick.
all right. I just stepped away for a minute to check on my dog.
We'll take a look at it. Also, if you're looking for some quality entertainment, Tubi has all the seasons of Married with Children for free. So I don't know if you understand that, but let me explain it again. Ed O'Neill, Katie Siegel, Christina Applegate, this afternoon I'm supposed to get a thunderstorm, but right now I am kind of clear. However, looking over at Janet's little acre,
Look up in Missouri what's coming toward me. Scary shit.
Oh, cat. Oh.
good lord. No, this is part of El Nino.
Yeah, so don't get upset if I get disconnected.
I don't I don't get upset about other people getting disconnected. I get upset when I get disconnected.
Well, it doesn't look very good. It's headed right toward me, all of that stuff.
That is probably one of the funniest things Lloyd said.
What?
How Bunny is my spirit animal.
Oh, yeah. See that.
I just thought of the episode with anthrax.
So, once you finish that, after doing some digging and exploring around here for a little bit, Janet, go ahead and drop your last channel positive energy.
Okay. $18 more, everyone. That wasn't too bad. I didn't roll any ones. That's great. So after being here for a while, I mean, are we going to be able to rest and sleep to build up our mana again?
That really depends on you. Do you guys want that?
Well, I
I
mean,
would if it wasn't for the trolls. They got a pretty good chance of coming back.
Yeah.
Stay off of Reddit, you'll be safe.
So, Quinn says, why don't we put up some torches and make it look like there's a big encampment here?
That's a good idea.
Put up some campfires, some big campfires, and we'll, yeah. And so what happens is Quinn starts to play his music, and after he's doing that, after he plays a few strums a little bit, he puts things down and then he starts reading off scrolls, which from the scrolls you see little pinkish motes fly off, and you see more campfires pop up. You see some of the terrain fade, and it looks like the fires are tended to by other humanoids. You can't really tell, they're big masses in the dark. But the final thing that Quinn does is he plays his bardic instrument one last time, and he adds a layer of smells to the camp. Gone is the smell of fresh lavender and restorative salves being applied to your friend William's skin. Now instead, musky, coppery blood smell. Dead troll. Burning tire in Mogadishu. All of these smells start to permeate and start to flood around, and afterwards, your bardic friend, Spent, he looks at you and he says, Isabu, I'm not able to do much. I need to rest. Sir William starts to get up
and then you put your hand on him as a boo, and you let him know that he needs to rest as well because of the spells. Lemmy and Ogre, you two will have to keep the party safe until daybreak.
Okay. I don't know if there's a specific skills for booby trap making. I have survival. Don't know if that would qualify.
Oh,
But I could set some tripwires around the campsite.
likewise, if I
You-
can disarm traps, I can pretty much arm a trap.
Yeah, I was about to say something similar. I've only gone through about half my mana, so I was about to ask, could I set up like some sort of traps that would summon? Well, I know it sounds a little obsessed, but they are useful when you get trolls. So some of the level 4 fire elementals that they trigger like a rune or something.
Well, I'll just say that with Lemmy's help, Lemmy and Ogre go around making a few places where there's tripwires. You get a couple sharp sticks pointed towards the approaching pathway. The large fire that you have and the auxiliary illusionary fires, they stay lit for a while. At daybreak, Lemmy is up getting everybody roused. He doesn't know how long it was. It's just Lemmy, the sounds of the forest, the smells of everything. It got to you last night. You wake up and you're like, oh shit, I fell asleep during watch. Ogre passed out. Isaboo and William slept in a spooning position. The donkeys, happy, chewing on bits of moss, which actually, if you know anything about certain moss types, and they found some morels, and the donkeys got to them before you did. Sorry, kids. So once you
That's too
Once
bad.
you
Morels
see-
are good.
say again,
I said that's too bad. Morels are good. With that said,
Yeah.
though, if you could, I don't know if you know what puff mushroom is. It's basically just a giant ball. When they get to a certain point, the innards decay and become seeds for the next generation. But if you get it while it's still nice and fresh, especially if it's huge, you can cut it into slices and cook it like a steak. That's really good. Well, provided you like that particular mushroom. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Bruce.
yo,
Would you consider a skill to the game where you're capable of purifying for eating purposes, stuff like troll meat or green dragon meat?
say again.
Will at some point you be adding to your game a skill that allows, like us, travelers to purify like troll meat or green dragon meat to make it edible? So I know if you eat troll meat right now, it's literally just going to be
There's going to be survival skills, and off of that, there's going to be like taxidermy and proper animal husbandry and butchering, things like that. And then there's going to be like probably a whole section for alchemical shit, like non-magical potion making. And the more I look at the way Morrowind really is the best I've seen so far. I don't know of a video game that does better on potion creation than Morrowind. That's probably my favorite.
I need to get that game to play. I've
Say
only played
again?
Skyrim. I actually need to play Morrowind. I've only ever played Skyrim and Oblivion, and I love their potion making systems for just how chaotic it is.
Probably Oblivion's really close to Morrowind, but Skyrim felt like it was very streamlined and there was no crunch at all.
Oblivion was my my first foray into actually physically playing the game. My buddy had Morrow, and then I ended up playing all the older games.
I like Daggerfall the best. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, like, mine is superior over Oblivion, except for the AI.
Yes.
Makes it a hell of a lot better. But they hamstring the magic and the alchemy in Oblivion.
I
compared to
actually hate
Morrowind.
the fact that they make levitation spells illegal. That's the stupidest reason to take the spell out of the game, as far as I'm concerned. Because, it's an illegal spell, which means it no longer exists. Bullshit. It's now worth tens of thousands, if not millions of gold. There would be an underground market for that shit. No, because we made it illegal, it just disappeared.
But Daggerfall was an epic game.
You can say something, Rudy?
So kind of like crack and cocaine. It's illegal, so it doesn't exist anymore.
Exactly.
We are almost finished with this candle called Dwarven Tavern. GM Dice, I will be contacting you this week to order directly from you because these are really good. This is probably the tastiest smelling candle I've ever incinerated in my home.
Did you see those scented dice I put in Discord?
I saw those. I wonder how long they keep the scent.
And that's genuinely what I'm curious about. If you're interested, I think the Kickstarter is actually a halfway decent price. Technically, they're on the more expensive side for dice, but if they're genuinely scented and they last at least a year, I'd say the price is worth it.
Probably worth it.
That Warm Tree 175-piece static grass that you had posted, that was the most bush I've ever seen online.
Go ahead. Yeah. Those are amazing grass. They are soft. They are durable. I mean, when I pour resin on these, and when I go to take the air bubbles out, no grass comes off into the resin, and they stick like glue without glue. To try to remove these to whatever surface you stuck them to, they will literally tear themselves apart. They are, once you put them down, they are stuck. I think I may trade my grass. I'm not like trade, like get rid of it, but like trade out my grass for those permanently. That is just, that's going to become my grass bed. And they're not, and they're cheap for how many you get. Oh, and their flowers that come with the particular one that I bought, they are beautiful. They actually, I mean, even up close, they look damn close to being an actual flower. I'm officially in love with that grass. Why did I close that? I'm still drinking. Oh, that's a good coffee. Oh, Janet, I know I'm already sending you something, but that was something I meant to send you a while ago. Sorry about that. I am currently working on a diorama that I intend to send you, and I think you'll absolutely love it. Now, I can either leave it as a surprise, or I can take a picture of it right now, and you'll know exactly what it is.
So, Janet, to help you further, the only thing I like discussing more than movies is trains. And I like, my favorite is, of course, the Union Pacific Challenger series, of which part is that the big boy, because it's still rolling. I find it funny because they had to get rid of coal because they thought that coal was too expensive. So they went to diesel, and diesel was kind of okay, but they weren't really sold on diesel. So they tried not only diesel, but they tried this gas turbine engine, which you could never turn it down. It was always revving at like 6,000 RPM. It was cool, but it ran on sludge oil for a while, which was 4 cents a gallon. Diesel was 10 cents a gallon. It was a benefit for a while, and net savings. But then other refining methods came along in the late 50s, early 60s, and it was now not cost effective. So they kept the turbine. They said, well, let's try if we can feed it coal dust. And the coal dust ate up the propellers in the turbine. The very thing that was supposed to defeat ended up defeating it. And diesel's been the big mainstay for years, but now we're seeing a resurgence. So we're going back to steam because the big boys running around America nowadays, and we still got steam engines making regular trips in Europe. So it looks
I
like
love it when people realize. I love it when you show people. Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying I love it when you show people proof that of how a nuclear power plant actually works. It's just steam. It always has been.
That's, if aliens came down and were like, humans, you suck. You use the same two fucking things to do for your tech, and that's all you do. When you go to war, you use a piece of combustion and you fire a hard object at somebody that's squishy, and you kill them. And that's it. That's all you've ever done. You've done it since the days of sail, and you're doing it in 2026. And then, whenever you need power, all you do is you boil water. That's it. You boil water. I love it.
Yep. Welcome to the human race, baby.
So once you, back here in the game world, you guys finish up doing your various things. The morning goes by fairly quickly. By the way, if you hear a low noise in the background, I'm sorry. That's the chicken thighs, or the chicken leg quarters that I need for sustenance.
Oh, I thought that was my computer.
No. That's my air fryer.
Oh, apparently it's so low I can't hear it over my fan, so no big loss.
Well, I do have fans going on in here. One of these days, Ogre, you'll see that.
Yeah.
Whenever I feel like I need to have company. All right, here's the open invite.
Oh, good question, Bruce.
But it's really not persons ready.
I have a game question, Bruce.
Say again?
I have a game question. Sorry, I'm far from my mic. I need to half yell. I forget.
Go ahead.
What do you think of the holy oil I put in the Discord? It's not, I would say, amazing, but it's a basic idea I had. I could not find holy oil anywhere. On Google, on the site you gave me, on officialpathfinder.com, anywhere.
Did you hear that?
Wow.
That's thunder.
Heard it.
That I did hear, yes.
Woo! Getting close.
Yeah, it's like everybody's got holy water, but they don't have like anointed oil or anything like that.
Yeah. I could not find it anywhere.
Well, can't I anoint some oil for you? Or not?
That's what Bruce and I discussed it last game, and I told him I was going to make up some oil for the game. He's super busy, so I was pretty sure he wouldn't get a chance to look at it till today. Even though I have a shit ton of free time because of the way my life is, trust me, I don't want to be this way, but still, I know I am fully respect people who have jobs because you do not have much time to do shit other than work. Which is what I honestly want to be doing. Anybody who says sitting on your ass all day is an amazing life is lying to themselves.
Gotta have hobbies. Gotta have something.
Although I would say I would love to spend a whole week at that chair right over here painting up my miniatures and not being interrupted. If I'm going to do a stream, I'm not clicking things for you. I want to.
Well, there's a difference between wanting to take a break and spending your entire life on your ass. Trust me.
True. Very true.
Oh, hey, everybody here. I sent Bruce some terrain. Most of it's already painted. There's a little bit that isn't. Oh, and
Bruce, little it's painted.
Bring out the one box. Lenny's future girlfriend box. I think you might know the one I'm talking about.
No. I got to show off all this shit first.
All the shit. Okay, then Lenny's girlfriend.
Okay. So the first item, Rocky Caves sub-theme. This is spider nest, pre-painted.
Cool.
This is from Dungeons and Lasers. Requires a little assembly.
Kickstarter that I freely admit I backed the Kickstarter that is for the terrain. I backed it because I got a shit ton of monster miniatures. But like I told Bruce, if I hung onto that stuff long enough, I may use it once, maybe twice. But I love Dungeons and Lasers enough that it should be in the hands of someone who will use it to the point it needs to either be duct tape or glued together or something.
So
Awesome.
here's the Demonic Caves sub-theme combat arena pre-painted, the claim for blood and glory.
Interesting.
I just got this on what, Thursday?
And I was when it was Thursday, or it was supposed to arrive on the 10th, so Wednesday. Unless you didn't answer me till like Friday, so it could have been Thursday.
And then here's the Deep Minds pre-painted theme, the Depths of Heist Thomas Caves. And all of these have a 5e adventure, which I could port to Pathfinder. But I have other things I could do with this, which will be used. Now we get to the box sets. Those are the loose ones. This is the core set, Rocky Caves, pre-painted.
It's a cave?
Yeah, that's the theme of the Kickstarter I bought was caves.
This is one of the stretch goals. Remember to stretch. They have a nice big icy bridge.
Oh, wow. Those are cool. Beautiful.
And I will be building shelves to hold all this shit on there. Once I have space to put it on, it'll be a lot easier. More Rocky Caves core set. This is the I Want to Rock set.
Wow.
And now the song's stuck in my head.
And then we got more caves. Remember to stretch. This is looks like a big fucking bridge that goes over whatever you need it to go over.
And everybody, thank your lucky stars. I came very close to giving Bruce a mimic dragon until I realized they didn't give me 2. They just gave me the 1 in 2 boxes. It's really weird. If they had given me 2,
Coming.
The second to last piece is the
Okay, thank you.
stretch goal. That's just dungeon scenery.
Aw,
Really cool.
I love the little mushroom and the crypt.
This is pretty badass stuff.
Very,
There-
very nice.
He's really a sweet dude, really nice guy, Crafty. Any super chats I get, the next time YouTube pays me, I'm just going to throw that money over to Crafting because I feel he earned it, and I probably won't give him nearly enough like what he deserves. I apologize, but this wasn't. I didn't ask for this, but I'll be happy to take it, use it, put it to use for you guys or the other group. And when Chris starts to run his Rips game, if he wants to use this stuff, if he's over here and we're playing, that's the goal. I want to be able to run this stuff. I want to be able to have you guys enjoy it. There's no need for this to be wrapped in plastic for too long. I almost
you missed a box, Bruce.
Go ahead. No, I did not miss a box.
You missed a
I gotta
box.
show you. This box here is
Oh, okay.
got some deep indicated beyond epic. And you've got some stuff on here that's like super high level stuff. You got an Elder Brain, you got a Portal Gateway, looks like it's to Orcus. You got another Brain Arachnid monster. You got a Dwarven Engine. I mean, holy shit. And all of this stuff has a little QR code.
That one a Dryder. That's why.
Yeah, what
that
does
one
that
calls
mean?
it a dry. The box called it a Dryder, so that's why I was making the joke about it being Lemmy's future girlfriend.
This is so fucking crazy. And I guess that my job doesn't let me have more of my regular time off so I can spend it getting my home ready for whenever I do have days like today where I'm wanting to play. I know that sounds like, oh, Bruce, you're just bitchy. Yes, I am bitching. Okay.
Yeah, maybe that last one, I was a little tempted it because I like the brain thing, the big one. But once again, the rest of it I would never use. So it's, why waste?
No, all of it will be used. Do not worry. And just to let you know, I had already started buying Dungeons and Laser stuff. This is the demonic cave and the ritual site.
Wow.
Oh, and that reminds me, Bruce. The last Kickstarter I backed from Dungeons and Lasers, the Port Haven, I got the option to actually get another set of caves for half the price of the original set.
Jesus.
I only did one though because it was a very specific one that I wish I'd gotten last time. But that's at the time I didn't know your obsession with goblins, so I got the goblin caves.
Dude, goblin caves are great. Don't think otherwise. And do me a favor, don't buy me anything else. I barely have time to paint shit. And I'm not even doing one per day, which is sad. I want to do one miniature per day. I want to do 365 miniatures per year.
I gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure the goblin caves I got were pre-painted.
Okay. So, and I do have on my requisite Hungar shirt
God bless you, Hungar. May the caress of a soft titty on your face be what you go to sleep to tonight. Women, you should pray that all men have such their prayers answered. And if you could provide an answer to those prayers, ladies, go ahead. All right.
Have you ever seen Last of the Summer's Wine?
Have I ever seen what?
Last of the Summer's Wine. It's a British show that was on NBC for a while.
No.
It's been a while since I've seen that, but I've seen it.
There was a any, and I mean any woman naked. Well, later in the series, because it was about Ben, the actor died. In the universe, or in the show, they made his canonical death that on his birthday, two of the younger women were letting him. I think it's called motorboat, and he died doing it. So he had a big old grin on his face when he died. I imagine that's going to be Hungar.
If you gotta go with a smile.
God bless that man.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson said that in Batman. Go with a smile.
Yeah.
You like that?
Ilex.
Yes, I did.
One of the best live-action Batman ever, if not the best. Because you want to talk, as far as I'm concerned, you want to talk about someone who captures the Joker. What?
I really like that Batman movie. That's probably my favorite.
I know a lot of people
Batman.
don't like. I know a lot of people didn't like the '90s Batman. I personally did like it, and I did like the Joker to a degree. But when you compare him to the Jack Nicholson Joker, there is no comparison. He embodies everything you imagine the Joker to be. He is absolutely crazy, does this weird ass shit, and his remarks clearly state that he knows what he's doing and it's completely insane, but he doesn't care. And that feels like the true Joker to me, you know?
I just liked the fact that he was very cartoonish. That's what I liked about his character. It's campy, like the TV show that my mom liked.
I'm not a real fan of the TV show. I mean, my personal opinion, a lot of people like it because it's nostalgia. That's it.
Well, I didn't really like it either. I thought it was kind of, I don't know, weird. But one of the things that was so cool when I played Lego Batman, when you got to that one cave, it was a lot like that. It reminded me of the actual original TV show.
There is a Batman comic book where effectively, I think it's Joker, but I could be wrong. But Batman chases one of his somebody from his rogues gallery through the multiverse, and he starts out with nothing, and the multiverse he's going through is every incarnation of Batman. So they start with the 1960s Batman, and they each give him something to help him fight the Joker. I'm pretty sure it's the Joker he's chasing. And it's
right.
Really funny because he has this eclectic Batman suit. And at the end, he's trying to get to Joker, and this cosmic shark comes along and is trying to kill Batman. So he reaches into his utility belt that the 1960s Batman gave him and pulls out shark repellent.
Yeah, super neat.
So So I mean, it's like something good came from it, but it's like, and as a kid, I loved it. I thought it was hilarious. It was very cartoonish, and I liked it. But having grown up, it's like I like it for nostalgia reasons, but it's not good. It's not that good.
Unfortunately, well, let's not go down this road. We're about to. I'm about to go on a huge rant about video games, and it'll last forever. I will pull a Kai about video games, so let's not go down that road. Let's get back to the game. Bruce, you ready to go?
I hear a bunch of birds.
No, you hear one of my cats meowing.
No. What we're hearing is probably a background noise from Bruce that sounds kind of like a forest or jungle environment.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of birds.
Probably what it is.
I was getting my air fryer. I was preparing the pitching equivalent of my Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. Oh, Janet, now that you're here, I am making a diorama for you. I got really I have do you want it to be a surprise, or do you want to know what it is?
I really like surprises.
Okay. Well, I'll
when
just say
you
this.
sent me the last thing and I made the video for you, I was crying because it was so awesome. You don't remember?
I remember that. I didn't know. Well, I told you what was in the last box. You probably forgot. I know I told you what's in the box that's coming.
Yeah, but not everything.
But you probably forgot.
But when I saw the whole thing with the Goonie guy on it, and you made thing, and I use it every time we play. Yeah, every time we play, I use it, and I just think it's awesome. So, and I show it to everyone that comes in my office. I think it's great, and I really appreciate it.
I think you'll like what's coming. Oh, this much I will say, 'cause it's something I promised you a while ago. I have sent you 2 Walmart bags stuffed full of gray Walmart bags.
Awesome. I'll use those too. It's hard to get gray and the red and white bags. I get tons of yellow.
Unfortunately, I don't have any red bags. They won't say they just discontinued them, but only specific places use them right now.
Yeah,
it'll get switched around.
Like Shadow was telling me that he can't even get plastic bags at all where he lives.
That's because he lives in the avocado curtain.
So I was like,
Janet, remember the hippie from Futurama that gets eaten by one of the alien kings?
Yeah,
that's the entirety of California right now.
So stupid.
We taught this lion to eat tofu.
Terrible.
Bruce.
Yeah, I don't even want to remember what my aunt was telling me about California.
Giving you a heads up, whenever you give a title of a song that our bard plays, I'm going to use an AI app to make it an actual song.
You using Suno?
Yeah.
Okay. That's because I have Suno, and I am actually paying for Suno too.
No, I'm not paying for it.
Well, I don't use it every month, but when I do use it, I will just spam songs. So it's nice to have. It's not that expensive. I found an AI app, or actually it's a site, but still, that generates 3D models, but it emphasizes putting something like a picture that pre-exists in, which means it doesn't steal art off the internet. You can use human art to make a 3D model. All it does is cut a good chunk of time out. And I was talking to someone else online the other day, and they were talking about, well, doesn't that still steal jobs? No. The worst it's going to do is cut down the price tag because now you don't spend hours making the model. You'll still have to like, trust me. Even I haven't used the paid version yet, but I'm pretty sure the paid version still isn't going to make a perfect model, and I'm going to have to go through and like work with it to make it work.
Aw, see,
Nope.
now I hear you, kitty.
Yeah, I'll go to check on it, but I get up and I start heading that way, and it shuts up. I don't know which one it is. But anyway, I was just letting you know that way. That way you to alleviate any worries you may have about
Copyright.
copyright infringements, because one, it's AI, two, I made it, so you have my permission.
I thought Bruce was paying for a company that does that already. I could be wrong.
Yeah, our streaming things that we use have music and different things, and it's AI music too. It's made by AI.
Yeah. Well, my intent is to actually use the title. I kind of dropped the ball on this one. It did not use the title. It generated its own title, 4 Walls a Clock. I don't know where the hell that came from. But for something I just dropped out my ass in like less than 5 minutes.
Is that one with the guy? That's the guy dressed like a woman. Yeah, I've seen that.
Go ahead.
I said that's that show from England where the men are dressed up as women.
Yeah.
Right.
Monty Python's Flying Circus.
And there's another one that's really funny. It's about a guy, and it's something's boys or something. The lead guy is a man. He dresses up like his grandmother. It's really funny. It's a funny show.
I miss being able to have spam on a regular basis.
Real spam, good spam.
Fried spam is good. Did you know if you make a salad and put blue cheese in it and then put unfried spam in it, you can't tell the difference between the spam and the blue cheese chunks?
Oh, I hate
That's disturbingly interesting.
The fuck is my spam at?
I just usually
All
build
your
my
spam
spam.
is
Probably
belonging to
got
us.
up in the middle of the night and ate it. Did you hear me?
I wouldn't do
You might
that.
have gotten up in the middle of the night and ate it. You still remember it. You made a sandwich or something. My dad used to do that.
Janet over there,
Spam
not
and
even realizing what I do to myself sometimes, where I just rip it right open and I guzzle the bag.
Those beans are actually really good. I was surprised.
I haven't had those.
Bro,
My family picked those things up, and normally, we either make them fresh if I'm making them, or we'll get the canned Rosaritas. And my mom and aunt come home, and I'm like, "You got prison beans? Oh my god!" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "The prefab beans in the bag." And we tried them, and they were really good. Holy crap!
these
I've
are
never
the
seen
best.
that.
Costco sells in bulk. You get bags per box.
How much?
It's like you said, $8.
Not much.
Oh, Bruce?
You.
Okay, so I misheard you. Bruce, my brain just processed what you said earlier. Yes, I did technically buy the Goblin Caves for you, but that was only because, like I said, they were half price from the previous Kickstarter. All right, that right there is a 3D printer
Well,
moment. It was like, yeah, I sent it to you because it's like dirt cheap.
You
If
did
they were the
not
full
have to
price
do
of the
that. It
original, I
was
wouldn't have done it.
unexpected. It was unexpected, but I do appreciate.
If I had known your session with goblins before, I probably would have. It wouldn't have been the spiders because I personally love spider goblin riders and stuff like that. I probably would have traded out the demon caves for the goblin nest or the goblin town set. Yes, that directly means I picked those to give to you, but that was, like I said, I backed that Kickstarter just to get the previous Kickstarter because that's what they let you do to get all the monster miniatures. I only had semi-interest with the cave set to begin with, and like I said to you in Discord, you're pretty much the only I might have had two people to give it to. Problem is, both of them live in cramped conditions like I do, so I can't guarantee I can give it to them. So that's why I said I didn't have anybody to give them to. And like I said, last but not least, I got one of the things I'm glad I got was a whole bunch of space back. So giving him to you was just a teensy bit of selfishness because I wanted my shelves back. I wanted at least a little space on that shelf to get more miniatures.
So Bruce, is that
Seriously?
singing, that
I-
bird singing? Is the bird singing and stuff something on your computer?
Do you hear it? I hear it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is it yours?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Because I kept saying it. It sounds like a bird singing outside.
Yeah, well, I'm just presuming it's a background noise Bruce put up because there's a lot of background noises on Rumble. Not Rumble. Yeah, Restream, excuse me. I haven't used Rumble, so I don't know.
Well,
I'm
for a
still
minute-
trying to figure out that. I finally got the movement done on the VTube app. Now I'm trying to figure out how to connect it to Restream. It wants me to use OBS, but OBS is a data chewer, and they have to have at least 10 gigabytes of data to be able to use the app. I mean, I got 15 right now, but this computer loves to fluctuate from about 8.8 gigabytes of data. I mean, what it's updates. It's these really weird updates, which after they've done, I have to turn off my computer, turn it back on, and then I'm back to having 15 gigabytes of data. It's really fucking weird.
It's just when I first heard it, I thought it was my baby chicks making noise, and I was about to go in there, and I was like, maybe it's him. That's why I asked. It's calmed down some. I'm gonna look at my radar, but the next stuff that's coming my way, it says it could have quarter-size hail. So that's not a good thing.
No, quarter-sized hail tends to break stuff.
Yeah. Plus, I sent you a little video, Bruce, on your phone about that guy that got 35 years for stabbing that teenager at the track
Mhm.
meet. I sent you a video about that, but it's not about that. It's kind of like a meme about that. So it should make you laugh.
Okay. So after some time of walking through the fens, you notice that the ground gets a little drier and it starts pulling up from the moisture about another half hour. Instead of, looks like a game trail that goes up a gentle slope along the plateaued area. You hear, sounds like something is moving over here. And this is kind of where you end up at. Okay. Something's moving around over here. Time of roughly about noon, maybe an hour later.
I'm definitely getting old Trusty ready.
But you hear a call from this raised ground over here.
Hear what?
You hear a voice call out to you. Travelers,
Show
to
yourself.
those that are making their way.
Janet,
You see
you clicked the wrong one.
You see a man stride to the edge of the plateau. You see an unusual aberration of feathers and neck and wing.
Like an angel?
That Hydra goose.
Oh. Is it like an angel?
No.
Hydra goose?
It looks like a bird,
No.
or is it?
Absolutely fucking not. Janet, we're being attacked by one of the most angry birds alive. The only thing more angry than this thing is a swan.
Oh.
That is a
I
Hydra
thought-
goose. Whatever you do not cut off a head.
Cut
Hold on,
its head
before I
off?
stream that out, can I roll to identify this thing, Bruce?
What did you want to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sneezing a lot with those chicks in my house.
Yeah. I'm going to give this about another 5 minutes.
That looks good. Good
Looking
job.
good.
It's better than frying it
Though
in
admittedly, we've
grease.
had chicken up here so damn much, I'm done with chicken for a while. Oh.
That's
No,
the
it's
other
not
thing,
like
over. If you ever come over, I want you to starve.
Excuse me.
So, just travelers, I must admire what you're doing. You may
It
not
talks?
wish to be here. Heads of the Hydra geese start to.
And it's
It's a
with
little
that
too
man.
late. Here's a little fun fact for you. Geese, once they lock onto you, until you leave their territory, what they consider their territory, is going to chase you down, and they actually can run slightly faster than humans, because in some cases they will kind of half fly chase you. Given the fact this thing is huge, it's going to have a big territory. We have two options: run and hope we're at the edge of its territory, or kill it.
Well, it's
Because
with
either
that
way,
man.
that thing is going to catch us.
But isn't it with that man? It's
No,
his-
he just told us to run.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
It may
And
be
at
with
those
him,
words-
but even if it is, it's getting ready to attack us.
Okay,
And
well,
And
I'm
at
gonna
those words,
Oh, confused.
I will now light up my. I will now light up my axe.
Bruce. Can I use that hold spell on that goose? I'm not in attack mode.
What spell, Janet?
That hold.
What
it only,
Janet spell?
never mind. It only works on a person. Damn it. I was so excited about that spell, and I realize now it's going to basically be useless for me.
Out of curiosity, Janet, does it have a mythic ability? A lot of spells in Pathfinder have a mythic set. Might let you. Well, obviously you can't use it now, but it might let you use it.
It's humanoid
Some of
creature.
those mythics are pretty.
So
I have Tar Pit, and I have never cast it. It's a spell Bruce and I came up for a while ago. What it's meant to do is basically what you're hoping to do. And I could cast Tar Pit. Tar Pit is fucking
still.
I could cast Tar Pit right in front of it. Though with that said, it's a low-level spell, so it doesn't create flammable tar. Its mythic ability would be creating flammable tar. Though it does have a ritual where you can pull tar, a reservoir of existing tar permanently to the surface. Where's that damn spell? I know I have it. I never. Oh, okay.
You see something moving through the blasted trees, and that's when you notice some sort of predator.
That's what the goose is excited about, I think.
Well, I suspect that would eat the goose. Because unlike us, that thing has natural armor, and the goose is going to have a hard time hurting it.
Yeah, but I think that
So
the
with that
goose
said,
is
if it's
connected to that. That's what I was thinking.
I don't know.
Because, a lot of animals will sense danger before people do. Like a dog or a cat. And maybe
that's
the goose
that's what you're referring to.
sensed it and started squeaking and freaking out. And he said run because he knew, not because of the goose is going to get us, but the goose was reacting to something and he knew something was coming. So he was trying to warn us. So I'm just assuming the guy's a good guy and he was trying to help us. And you know what happens when you assume?
He could still be evil, Janet. With Bruce using the Palladium alignment, he could be evil while still wanting to help us. Because he's going to get something out of helping us, in his mind.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, Bruce?
You
I forgot to
see
put it in my
a
spell book, so I don't know what level it is.
Coming your way. What? Okay, Mongoose, I need you to repeat that. You broke.
Yeah, I noticed because you did too. I forgot to put tarp. I know you and I agreed on it, and it's not. It was in the old Discord what you did to it. So I'm an idiot. I forgot to write it down. I just posted it back in Discord. Can I get a quick review of that? Because I want mine casting tar pit. In this case, on the alligator. It's a spell Bruce and I come up with practically at the beginning of the game, and I've never used it. I've used Ragged Edge more. Speaking of which,
Okay, so
well, here's the thing about Ragged Edge.
casting it's going to be it's going to be 36 mana. It's a 6-level spell. He's got to make a reflex save to get around it.
Yeah.
And
if it's a 6-level spell, yes. Quick question, Bruce. If it's a 6-level spell, can the tar be flammable? Because the original spell was originally I think a level 4 because the tar wasn't flammable.
Okay.
It was supposed to be
I apologize.
flammable,
Did
but
you want-
autocorrect got me, and I didn't notice it. Hey, if I will cast it at level 6 if the tar is flammable.
Did you want flammable or non-flammable? What do you want?
Flammable. That was the original premise, but autocorrect corrected me, and I didn't notice.
Okay, that's going to be 36 mana. What's your intelligence?
16.
What's your 16? Okay.
Yep.
All right. He narrowly avoids a black pit, which you conjure right in front of him, as he jumps over here. Sir William,
It's a 10-foot. The spell was a 10-foot.
waiting for his moment to strike.
All right.
Yeah, 10 foot by 10 foot.
What circumference did you get this one, Bruce?
It's
So I
10
know.
by 10 by 10.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, the main thing is that like the tar can be set aflame after. Or on a D6 on a D6, it starts flaming, and it'll last
shit.
you a minute and a half. He
Holy shit!
cuts into this thing. That causes it to tumble back into the pit. He looks at the rest of you and he says, "I appreciate your prayers and support." And then he starts taking a rag and he starts wiping the blade free of the crocodile. And William said,
Am I in range to use burning hands on the pit while it's stuck in
allow
there?
me to speak real quick. Excuse me, sir. Regrettably, yes, it is mine. But he acted without restraint. So if it perishes, I'll get another. Do me a favor. Do not let your Hydra
Well, if you can
goose
restrain it.
down from the plateau. If you could be so kind.
Well, can I hit it with tar as well? Since I have full magic, yeah, that hits my magic pretty hard. Casting
Hold up.
a 36 mana spell twice, but still. 30.
Hold
Yeah,
up.
that'll literally drain me to 0 mana, but well, just about 0
Give-
mana. I'll still have a couple left.
Give the barbarian a moment to do something incredibly stupid.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
we'll see what the barbarian wants to do.
I want to roll handle animal to see if I can calm the damn thing down.
Well, that'd actually be pretty cool.
At least funny.
All right.
Well, tar pit will also keep it from going anywhere if we don't light it on fire. It doesn't automatic. Well, oh, never mind. It can automatically ignite. Bruce just said that.
45, 90, 93.
Roll me a d6 there.
I got a 93 to calm the damn thing down. I'm walking up to it. Whoa there. Easy, fella.
Don't think
You-
I got
I don't know.
help with
I can't
this.
tell.
I have a spell too, so when you're finished, I'm gonna
Trying to pacify it, trying to make it happier. You can see this guy here. He's not the big bulky miniature that he is. He's actually a real skinny, looks like an emo guy.
Huh.
Super emo.
I must be emo. God, I hate that song.
And he said, "Slaves, to pacify my angry barbarian goose."
So it worked. You don't need my spell then?
You should be proud of yourself.
I wonder if there's a calming.
That's what I was gonna say. I got a spell.
Go ahead.
I got a spell called Calm Emotions.
What?
Calm Emotions. This spell calms agitated creatures. You have no control over the affected creatures, but calm emotions can stop raging creatures from fighting or joyous creatures from being overexcited. It says the spell automatically suppresses any morale bonuses granted by spells such as bless, good, hope, rage, blah, blah, blah. So do we finish reading it or?
I know what Calm Emotions does. You cast it. What's the saving throw? Level
It
spell?
says it's a level 3. Remember, I've been printing out 3s. And it says the range is over 100 feet, 10 feet per level. And it says all creatures in a 20-foot radius. And it says will negates. So
You don't think you made it really calm down, but as your friend is walking up to the edge of the cliff, looking up at the geese, it looks like he's got all 3 heads just super happy.
Hey there.
Not an angry.
Who's a pretty goose? Who's a pretty geese? I don't know. 3 heads, 1 body. Is it singular or plural?
goosey. I don't know.
Question, Bruce.
If you live through. Go ahead with your question.
Bruce. Oh, my computer's fucked up.
Go ahead with your question.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Quick question, Bruce. I know my sleep spell is too powerful to let it sleep, but can I cast it to make it groggy?
Not the damn thing. Calm down.
Probably not a good idea.
It's already calming now, finally.
I've got the pretty geese. All calm down. There's a pretty geese. Yes.
It jumps down and looks like it wants to be petted by you.
Looks like a what?
I said, do we have a charm boost spell for
Pet
her?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll reach my hands in. I'll deactivate the flame on my axe and put my axe up, and I'll use both my hands to pet 2 heads at once and rotate heads. 3 heads, 2 hands. I work with what I got, but I give each head some attention.
The third head of your belly.
I think you made a friend.
You are noticing that the geese likes you. It's weird.
Could this ogre's future, or at least animal companion?
You don't want to do that.
Damn.
You don't want to do that. No, you don't want to do that. You don't. The reason is simple.
I will
While
name
it
them
would be
Sir
fine in
Honkers.
the wilderness, the fact that you'd have to worry about it.
Their
when you
geese
go
get
into
really,
town,
really angry in populated areas. Sorry, go ahead, Bruce.
I'm very impressed with. This is not what I expected at all. Genuinely likes you.
Well, of course. Birds of
I
a
speak
feather,
out.
all that.
I speak out. Well, as a group, there's been an unspoken rule that we try to not kill when we don't have to.
Warrior,
As
what
soon
is
as
your
Vince
name?
gets out of line, though, we're going to feed him some Alka-Seltzer and wet bread.
No, just a whole bunch of minute rice.
How about mealworms?
I am known as Ogre. I'm afraid I'm probably going to be now known as Ogre the Goose Tamer.
Oh, Janet, you sweet, innocent
As
summer
barbarian-
child. She obviously did
Your
not
name
get
is
the
Ogre?
rice reference.
Mm-mm. I didn't. Went over my head, apparently. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Bruce. I gotta take a minute to explain this to Janet. I have to. Do not ever give your chickens or birds rice. At least
Yeah, I
not until
know.
it's been cooked.
It'll swell up in their craw. But when you said
Yeah, that's what I
minute
was referring
rice,
to.
minute rice is already half swollen, so it won't swell up as much. So it's less deadly than real rice. See what I mean?
Oh,
That's
well,
why
I
thought
heard the minute rice.
when I heard
I
it.
heard the minute rice joke from a comedian. So, okay. Sorry, Bruce. I thought she was ignorant. My mistake. Okay, we get back to the game now.
I am ignorant of a lot of things, though.
I said innocent.
Oh.
Not knowing that makes you innocent because that's one of the meanest things you could do, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it is mean. That's why you put bird seed in.
You notice,
put bird seed in
Ogre?
already.
Ogre,
Yes. Yes? Okay.
the goose's feet are covered in a bluish powder.
Sir, what is this blue powder on this goose?
Oh. He's been wandering flowers that occasionally I will alter and then send down to the city of Derwentford and to work camps. Much really here no. He seems to enjoy it. He genuine you though. It might not be an alter effect from the Higby. This might be something that he just owner.
Well, I do have a way with animals.
I must say, I was impressed that your friend was able to scare the crocodile back into the tarry pit.
Oh. Me
4
too.
seconds later, the tarry pit disappears. This pit disappears, and you see the dead crocodile.
Oh, it died in the pit? Wasn't my intention. It's only 3 feet deep.
It's drowned.
I know you can drown in an inch of water. I just didn't expect it to like fall to the bottom with its face included. That's all.
Excuse me.
I say that was genuinely unintentional. I didn't think it would drown. I mean, I know you can drown in like an inch of water, but I figured it was strong enough to break at least its head free to get to the surface.
90 foot deep from what I was thinking.
No, it's only 3. I do have a ritual version that will bring tar to the surface.
don't know if it's my internet or his.
But that there has to be a
I'm
natural reservoir down there first. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Bruce?
Again, I immediately diverted my thoughts to the pitch spells from the Ultimate Magic book, which are 10 feet per level deep.
So
No,
it's
no.
not
This spell,
bad here.
this spell was meant to lock a character in place for easy grip, and or to be set on fire. Part of the reason why it's only 3 feet deep is because I didn't want like a level 10, level 15 spell.
Well, the thing is,
Well,
the
it's part of the
crocodile's
reason.
like 1 to 2 feet tall.
He's a crocodile man, so I think he'd be the size of a man.
Oh,
He'd be
crocodile
bigger
man.
given the nature of crocodiles. I'm sorry, what?
So does that mean it isn't dead, Bruce?
It's dead.
Okay.
What I'd
It's
say what
dead.
happened is it fell on its
I
side,
will-
or at least its face did, and it didn't have the strength to pull its face up to the surface. 3 feet is still more than enough to drown in if you fall in face first. Excuse me.
Hey,
You know,
can
that's
cats
actually a consequence
eat
I did not
bones?
consider when I first made this spell. I'm sorry, Bruce, what did I say?
Can cats crack chicken leg quarters when they've been cooked or no?
I've never had a cat die from chicken bones, so I've only had dogs.
Well, cats
have different.
Cats don't eat the bones. Cats will lick the meat off the bones,
Yeah.
but they don't eat the bones.
They don't eat bones like dogs would. So I've never had a cat die from chicken bones. So I don't know.
Well, I've had cats my entire life, and we fed them chicken before. Like I said, it's the dogs you got to be worried about because dogs love bones.
Yeah.
The reason why cats have sandpaper tongues is so they can lick the meat off of bones. Of course, dogs have powerful jaws, so they can just straight eat the bones. 2 different survival strategies, and they both work. Kai knows boats, futuristic tech, and a lot of different games. I know animal evolution and a lot of different types of biology.
Bo knows sports.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm probably given some of the stuff I've researched. I'm probably on an FBI list. I actually know several ways to do mass poisonings because of the weird ass shit I've seen in documentaries you can find online. Just so you know that, FBI.
That's right. 100%. I've seen a few of those.
So apparently, I have one cat that just eats everything I throw out. And apparently, there's one cat that wants to eat, but it gets sick on everything. Another cat that's a calico black cat, and he's not happy. Never there for first pick. He's always there at the end.
Well, the one that's
Yeah.
always sick, it could have worms.
Well, unless Bruce intends to adopt the cats, I don't think that's really his problem. No offense, straight up.
So I'm just saying, that's why
Yeah.
it would get sick. It would throw up and stuff because it has worms.
Yeah. Oh, I understand that. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, I don't think it has anything to do with Bruce feeding it. I think it's because it's
Okay. Yeah. I get it. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm still high on my pain meds, so I'm like a little loopy.
Well, I'm just glad they're working for you.
So am I. The pain is literally debilitating.
I can believe it.
I found this a mineral vitamin water energy drink, and It works really well. Of course, I don't drink like oodles and gobs of caffeine either. I do not drink a full pot in a day. So even before I started drinking energy drinks, so and to give it, and sometimes sometimes energy drinks give me jitters. The vitamin water doesn't do that.
So, what brings you into the Mire? Very few people from the city wish to come here. There's some reason you're here. What is it?
Yeah, this was the giant mission. We are here trying to figure out why the giants are attacking people. / hopefully finds out stuff about Orcus because he is trying to worm his way into the mortal realm.
I know nothing about either.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last bit first.
Over 100 years ago, I found out herbal remedy available. However, if I added just a little bit of milk thistle to this, and then I worked on it, I could make this medicinal herb suddenly a narcotic. After looking at my pocketbook, I thought, I know where I'm going on this. And I've agreed to it ever since.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
probably not.
Oh.
I've already talked about.
Machinery.
Do you think this guy might be the one making stuff and getting it to the city that's causing all the drug
Oh,
trouble?
that part, yes, absolutely. He's the one doing the drugs.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though. I don't want to kill him
No.
because Bruce. Interestingly enough, I watched not last week's video. I watched the week before, the mini. And Bruce and I actually had the discussion about this. If the drugs are not refined too much and doled out sparingly, they can actually be used as kind of like an energy. We discussed it. I remember discussing, I think, the week after, but still, it can be treated kind of like how the natives of South America treat coca.
Well, the one spell I've tried to use a couple times called Hold, we could put this,
Yeah.
I could put it on him, and we could find out whether or not he's the one who's causing all the problems with the drugs.
He's
Janet,
just the maker.
Yes.
enchantment, charm, hold spells do not work on undead.
He's undead?
Enchantment. Yep. Did you not see the whites on this vampire?
I'm talking about the
Oh, I
man.
didn't realize he was a
He
vampire.
said he discovered this shit. He discovered
sorry,
this shit 100 years ago. I said he's a vampire. I'm sorry about my internet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
We're
No,
cracked
I
out.
didn't see that. So never mind. Sorry, I missed that.
Okay,
It's noon.
here's a question.
What do you want?
Okay, here's a quick
Daytime,
question
and
for
he's
you specifically,
outside.
Bruce.
So
I have a question specifically for Bruce. Do you have Vampire the Masquerade vampires where there's a lot of different bloodlines with different abilities? Did you hear my question?
I borrow.
Okay,
I did.
I'm asking
but this
because
guy's
a
got
couple of
magic
vampire
item on.
types in Vampire the Masquerade still need blood, but they can just like have a mouthful and they're good for a good long time. They're actually vampires that can interact with mortals because of it.
Okay.
Is he one of those?
Not that you know of. He tells you, he says, I Dean, because I don't like the lumber industry out of Durbanford. They keep making that blasted town bigger. I don't want it to be bigger. I want town to stay the same size or drop. It seems like more of their idiots come out in the wilderness and die. And they're not being properly taken care of.
You sound like you actually kind of half-assed care about
I'm not saying
how
I'm
much do you eat?
a person that's looking really disappointed in the quality. I sound. What do I sound like?
You sound like Max Headroom powering down.
God damn it! Spectrum, fix your shit.
I have to do.
That came out
I have a
clear.
quick question. I have a quick question for him, Bruce. I was like, how much blood do you feed on in a month? You seem pretty like nonchalant for.
Well, I'm not a very big person. I'm rather small. Maybe
I'm just saying.
maybe a couple of adventures a month. I mean, I try to find the ones that have like negative charisma. Nobody will miss them.
So
I don't
you're-
want to get a bard or a religious figure. I want some who doesn't have an or fan base. That need them more than what I really want to. That way, nobody will miss them. Typically, in theory.
I look him straight in the face. I look him straight in the face and say, if that town gets big enough, there'll be an ungodly amount of crime and execution by vampire. It would be very possible.
As long as he doesn't create more vampires.
Well, I've looked in the original, the base. If you're talking different types of vampires from Vampire the Masquerade, they have multiple ways. Pretty much each bloodline has their own way of creating a vampire, but the base is still the same. Bite doesn't. Some have it, but most you don't bite them direct for change. Most of them you have to give them some sort of blood. In base Palladium, in base Pathfinder, you have to drain them of blood, stick them in their native soil, and slowly transfer vampire blood into them. You're basically doing a very slow transfusion.
That sounds like an incredible waste of time.
It's
Stick
a very
with your diet
complicated.
of
I think
adrenochrome
the
for
process is
breakfast.
complicated to keep vampire. Go ahead.
It's just easier for the vampire to do whatever his diet is and to worry about having to propagate, if that's the case.
Yeah, well, I presume
It's just disposing of the
that
bodies when they do
complicated to keep
expire.
the vampires from just taking over.
And if you are a vampire, historically they like to hang out at grist mills. It's a lot easier to grind up the bodies and fertilize your crops.
Yeah. No, but I'm being serious about this execution by vampire. Given chances are he's not going to. Well, he's already killed. So basically, he doesn't just bite to turn. He actually has to go through a process to do so.
Reminds me of Skyrim.
Yeah.
And typically, really, I would much like to my ship. World.
Matilda, that sounds oddly familiar.
Oh
Yeah, that
my
was
gosh.
the vampire
Come to me.
pterodactyl with the nice rack.
Remember the girl with the headlights? Remember
from
It was all an illusion.
Dead and Living It.
Yeah, come to me. Come to me. I remember her name.
Matilda May has had many men.
I mean, it was a little bit creepy in the helicopter when she was a blood golem, but even the blood golem had a nice.
My brain is just fried right now. I remember saying the line. I can hear her saying it. I remember what she looks like, but I cannot remember what it's attached to.
The movie Life Force.
Oh, fuck. So familiar, but I just can't place it. My brain is so fucking fried right now. Matilda. Where would we even find her out of curiosity? Or is he just being a smartass?
Right.
Can I roll knowledge local to see if to see what I might know about her?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Still
what do I
not
got
bad
for that?
looking. 40 years later.
Why did not?
Whoa.
Some distraction.
127. I rolled a base of 87, and I have a plus of 40.
You definitely recognize this.
Oh, fuck me. I know that, but I just cannot. I'm going to have to see if I can find the movie and watch it again.
I think you should. Some things loose.
Because I can hear the line in my head. Well, that wasn't exactly what the picture wasn't exactly what I was picturing, so I'm glad you put it in Discord, but still. I know I've seen the movie because it's in there. It is in there. I just can't place it.
If I use a spell that's never mind. If it fifth level spell is 25 mana, right? Because I don't trust this guy. Now that I know he's a vampire.
Well, Bruce made it clear when we talked about vampires before. Vampirism doesn't guarantee evil. It falls under the category of you have to feed on people, and you're going to go one of three. Like in general, like this is how most games that do this type of thing go for. You have one of three options: go batshit insane and therefore become completely evil, which is usually how you end up with wild vampires. Completely accept what has happened to you and become your average. Oh god, that sounds bad. Become your average vampire, or you accept that you're a monster and try everything you do to not hurt those who do not deserve it. Which sounds so far what this guy is doing. Mind you, those are just the three basic
He's a
ones. Of course,
vampire, and how do
others.
we know everything he's saying to us isn't just lies? Because he knows that we have the power to kill him.
Well, you have the ability to cast Detect Truth.
I trust him, but Zone of Truth should help.
And if he genuinely wants to tell us the truth, he won't be bothered when he's casting it.
Tell us.
Well, see, the interesting thing is,
You saying something, Rudy?
I was saying the interesting thing is the way the since Bruce is using the palladium alignment system, you could totally be a vampire and still be of a good alignment.
Provided he's not using palladium vampires, which would be a dumb idea. No offense, but palladium vampires are probably the dumbest version of a vampire that existed, and not because they're overpowered. It's because they're, or not because they're underpowered or directly stupid. It's because they are both should have conquered the world by now. They are melted by water, which most of the water is. So, kind of like, why are you on a mostly water planet? They are stupidly overpowered to the point they are literally impossible to kill except under certain circumstances, unless you have a fucking holy water gun, in which case they melt.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk a little closer toward the gentleman, and I'm going to cast Zone of Truth, which is
You
9
Jen,
mana.
you have plenty of distance. You don't have to get close to it.
Yeah, I do, because it says I have to be within 25 feet or 20-foot radius of him, 5 feet per level. So
Yeah,
I don't know how it looks like. I'm
ninth
quite.
level, Janet.
It looks like I know, but it looks like I'm quite a ways away from them, from the squares. Aren't the squares the 30 feet or something?
Not in this one.
Squares are 5.
Okay.
Well, if it's 5 foot,
You know,
5 foot per level, level 9, that's
over
45 feet right there.
Ogre?
Plus the initial wall.
Ogre,
Yeah.
Ogre, make another handle animal check, please.
Mm-mm. All right. I rolled a 67.
Slowly.
Let's see, 40. That's 100. 112.
nice.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's not a meanie. No, him's a good little ghost, isn't you? You just like the scritches.
Yeah, I got
He
hooky.
continues to nuzzle into you.
What was that?
Into you. He continues to nuzzle into you.
Does this thing have teeth? Is it a carnivore, herbivore, omnivore?
Oh,
What?
fuck yes, it does. The teeth. It's a carnivore.
Okay.
I would say if it follows natural goose logic, it is going to be basically eat fish whole. However, goose literally have the ability have strong enough beaks that they can rip chunks of flesh out. So imagine what this thing can do.
Okay.
So am I close enough to do it then? Now?
Yeah,
You were close to the
enough. Go
beginning.
ahead.
Okay, because what do I have to do to roll? What do I have to? What do I? Do I
You're
have
not
a
the one that
bonus?
has to roll. He is.
Oh, I thought I had to roll to see whether or not I could even cast it.
Some spells, yes. When it's a
says you
spell
go
like
ahead and
this,
cast
an area effect spell, most of the time it's the effect that it has to roll.
What do you wish to know?
It says that affected creature is allowed to save.
Isabu, what do you wish to know?
Were you telling the truth about travelers and not being directly evil? Was I heard?
I don't know.
I heard you.
What did you say?
I asked, were you telling the truth about only taking travelers that deserve it and not being truly evil?
I will do not affect those that otherwise would need I don't need them. I don't want to have.
Kind of roundabout way of saying it, but you're not going to hurt those who don't deserve it. That's what I get out of that, and I hope I'm right. Let's see here.
Do you attack children?
I try not
That's a
to.
good one. I will give this much: in a world like this, there is definitely a possibility for a child with a grenade to run at you.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I saw a YouTube video of a 12-year-old getting arrested because he brought a gun to school because he was going to use it. That was a 12-year-old. So
I may have told this story already, so stop me if I have. When I was in high school, I got permission from the principal to bring a letter opener that looked like a mini katana to school to sell to a friend of mine. As long as the knife stayed in my backpack when I was at school, I could do the sale off school grounds because there was a park nearby, and I had to tell my friend he had to keep the knife in his backpack while he was at school. All of that was done perfectly. Someone heard that I had sold a knife at school and decided to bring a gun to sell without talking to anybody.
Yeah, that's.
But it is Idaho, and person-to-person sales are okay.
Yeah. I didn't even bring a quote-unquote real knife. I mean, it would probably hurt. It'd probably stab somebody, but I guarantee it'd break off. He brought a genuine weapon.
Bruce,
People are crazy.
Bruce,
Janet.
you sent me a
Yes.
picture of some spells, and you said that they were 36 mana, right? What level are those? Are they a 6?
That'd be 6.
Okay. I need to write that on here. I'm not sure I know that.
Come on.
Thank you. That's what I was going to ask.
Oh, thank God. Ah! That was close.
You all right?
Yeah, but I had a very, very sharp knife almost just hit my foot.
Oh,
A literal razor blade.
yeah.
My fault, though. I put it down wrong, and it slid. And,
Understandable.
bugs are starting to enter my shed, so I need to start.
Well, I'm not going to do anything, you guys, because I'm ready to just get rid of him.
Do you have any questions
up to
for
you
us, guys?
guys.
I would actually like to keep him alive. Yes, he's a vampire. If we embed him in a large city, or even better, the Traders and Coasters Guild, we can just get him the condemned. People who deserve to die. I know that sounds
of
bad,
sucking
but
on blood
they're going to get
clots.
executed anyway. Quick question, Janet.
Yeah.
Would you rather sacrifice thousands of years of knowledge? Well, I don't know how old this guy is, but blah, 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 blah. Years of knowledge for just getting rid of a semi-evil creature? Or would you rather, like, people who are going to die by execution anyway, just go to feed this guy so his knowledge actually survives?
Well, I think what you're saying is really, really smart. But what happens when we take him back with us to the city, and they don't want to keep him? Then what?
Well, I just said, I forgot about the Traders and Coasters Guild, and I think it'd be better to embed him in that anyway, because I want to use this drug, like I said before, to make basically the equivalent of coca, which is for the Traders and Coasters Guild anyway. So Traders and Coasters Guild could easily feed him. They're embedded everywhere. So getting condemned criminals, easy.
Yeah.
I changed my stance. I don't want him to go to the city. I want him to go to the Traders and Coasters Guild.
Well, well, the thing is, what if you take him there and they don't want him? Then what happens? Then he's going to be mad, and who knows what he might do.
Janet,
Yeah.
let me say 3 little words: money, 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 money. Excuse me, that's 5.
Well, you could be right. I mean, I don't know.
Actually, no, that's technically one word, just repeated a lot.
Okay, fair.
All right, let's break this down. So you take him to town. They don't want him. You kill him and sell his organs. Got to be some sort of material component, right? I mean, at the very least, the teeth, you make it into a necklace. You sell it off to some Trotsky to tourists, and
Yeah, I'm not saying we directly trust him. Oh yeah, that's like directly trusted. Like he's got no. I'm just saying he has value as long as we can use him.
Keep him from killing people.
Yeah.
Or making
Well,
an
like I said,
army.
killing condemned
Fighting against
criminals,
us.
I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Yeah, if you're already going to die, you might as well use you for a better purpose. I've been noticing something about this game.
Mm-hmm.
I am playing me as this wizard, but I'm playing the me that wants the world to be the way I'm suggesting it should be, like stuff like this.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Well, so am I to a degree. And what's scary to me is you bring someone in, he thinks we're naive because we trust him because he has knowledge that might be useful to us in the future. And we bring him in and we give him this job to let him feed on these people that we bring to him that we're gonna execute anyways. And then we'll get rid of the bodies as long as he doesn't change them. But what happens if he decides in his mind, well, if I just had more numbers, I could take this whole place and run it myself. So he just starts transmuting them and making them into vampires to take us
Well,
out.
that'll depend. Here's a key knowledge about almost said play name again. Pathfinder vampires, and since Bruce is also stealing from Vampire the Masquerade, there are only like 2. Yeah, I think there's only 2 vampire families that can turn by bite. Everybody else has to do a slow process, which the guild would very easily catch on to.
what about thralls?
These are not. Yeah, here's
You
the
don't
big
have to
one,
make a
Janet.
whole mess of vampires. You could just make a bunch of thralls.
Well, that's a different story, but thralls are also pretty easy to identify if you know what you're looking for. But here's the big thing about the vampires for how Bruce is doing it. Unless they're probably, I would be surprised if Bruce has a virus vampire somewhere. One bite and you're screwed. But Vampire the Masquerade and Pathfinder vampires have this incredibly elaborate way of turning a vampire that, unless you're doing it in a secluded place where there is literally nobody, you will be found out. That is how elaborate it is. And not because it's like elaborate, explicit, but it is long, it is drawn out, and to a degree it feels kind of stupid. Now, if you excuse me, I need to use the bathroom. Really bad.
trying to figure out how the fuck we're gonna get a vampire to follow a paladin, a cleric, barbarian, wizard, and a thief.
Why don't we just get him to join us and go with us and help us do the things we're doing? He'll earn money. It gives him something to do, and he's not bored to death, and we'll let him kill people. He's helping us. And it'd be helping himself. What do you think of that?
I'm reminded of an episode of Star Trek Voyager.
No, I'm asking my group.
I'm reminded of an episode of Star Trek Voyager.
Mhm.
Apparently, Voyager had crashed. This is like one of those alternate timeline things. Voyager had crashed, and this alien race found it, and they were able to activate the Doctor. Well, it turned out that in the past, Voyager crashed because they were in a fight with the alien race that found Voyager in the future, And the alien race had worked up this whole theory of how shit went down. And they knew about Borg, they knew about Seven of Nine. And this was that season, one of those seasons where they had all those kids, all those kids that were being assimilated. And so they had it worked out that this alien race had it worked out that Voyager kept 709 so that, she could assimilate other people as kind of like a defense, and she would assimilate other people, and they would use them as slave labor. You wanting to bring this vampire guy around is making me think is reminding me of that.
So we're supposed to do slave labor, and we're going to use the vampire to make the slaves.
Well, Nerdy, did you hear what Janet wanted to do in the high-level game at one point?
No.
There was a whole bunch of prisoners, and Janet, in a very polite way, suggested that she should be working in the coal mine or maybe picking cotton.
Janet, you're supposed to be the sweet, innocent one of the group.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it depends on what their usefulness is. How are they best going to help us and help themselves at the same time? And what other skills do they have? Basically, giving them a job.
How is changing the subject from vampires to orcs? I don't understand.
Well, and plus, depending on where, what they are. What are they? Are they trolls? Are they goblins? Are they,
goblins, depending on the goblin, you can negotiate with a goblin. So far, it's been trolls cannot be negotiated with. They're too fucking evil.
Mm-hmm.
Orcs so far have not proven to be negotiable, but that's because they just simply attack first. They don't seem to want to negotiate.
Well, but would you want this guy? Would you
looking at that we found were very easy to negotiate here. Sorry, go ahead.
Looking at this guy, right? You're seeing him right now. We've talked to him. Would you want this guy to join our little group, sleep with us night after night, eat with us, go travel with us, and be one of our allies or whatever? Would you trust him to do that or not? That's what I'm asking all of you. I'm just saying. I don't even know him either. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't know enough about this guy, about whether his knowledge, because he's been around for so long, is really worth the risk of what he can do to us or others. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to see.
Well, that I actually agree with, Janet. That's why my original idea wasn't actually to have him travel directly, like go with us here. What's happening with the Giants is slow enough. I think it's safe to go back to town.
Mm-hmm.
And gets, first off, I lost a shit ton of potions, which I need to replenish.
Yeah.
I lost a couple of scrolls, which I also need to replenish. We just found this vampire and his animal collection.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that we should actually go back to town to resupply.
I'm not against that idea. We're in a fucking swamp. Who the hell wants to be out in the middle of a damn swamp with all the bugs and the critters and the fucking undead?
Yeah. Anybody have a problem with resupplying?
No, not the least.
Yeah, like
So-
Janet, I literally lost half of everything.
No, it's fine. I said I'm ready to go to town. I said that before.
Oh, I missed
earlier,
that. Sorry,
before we met
my
this guy.
internet's being a little funky. There's a hilarious. There's supposed to be a hilarious joke about the wind keeps blowing my Wi-Fi away. It's like that's not. And the joke's supposed to be, well, that's not true. As someone who lives a distance from his Wi-Fi, yes, the wind blows the Wi-Fi away. It's stupid, but it happens. Sorry.
So what's the name of this flower or whatever it is that's the basis for this drug?
He tells you, he says, I'm the one responsible for the Higdine infestation for your local area. There are have elected to do this. However, freely stop doing this. There's some things I require. Did you hear what he said?
No.
No, you cut out.
If you were freely to stop, and that's
All right. Spectrum is fucking up yet again. Another ISP just so I can drive to the Spectrum office with their equipment and beat the shit out of the Louisville Slugger.
Here's your fucking tower back. Smash.
So I would be require some things of you first.
of course.
If it involves sucking claws, count me out.
I'll let you guys take care of it. Whatever. I'm staying out of it.
I will need whoever is the forest which turns into the mire. I need them to start planting 2 trees for every one they cut. If they do not tree care for, they're going to start disappearing.
I already convinced them to do that. I took the time to explain the benefits of planting trees after you. Actually, I told them to plant 3 or 4 after you have cut it down, because in the long term, it gives not only generational wealth, but it also ensures that you are capable of cutting in within your lifetime as well. If the trees just run out, period, you're screwed.
rangers that
course, I also-
patrol this area. Do you hear me?
Yes.
Now I can.
I need the rangers. I need the rangers who are operating in the swamps and the lands south of Durbanford. I need them to not hunt me.
That doesn't sound unreasonable.
Well, if you were to do what I requested, which is come with us and make the drug for the Traders and Coasters Guild, but there is a culture. It's down
Do what,
south.
sir?
I don't know exactly which continent it is. Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Who's cut out?
Go ahead.
Not. I need these to not come after me.
Here we go. Now I think I'd be. Can you hear me now, Bruce?
Does that make sense? I need them to not around.
Yes.
You didn't hear most of what you said. At least I did.
He doesn't. He wants the Rangers to stop targeting him.
Well, that I did hear, but I am offering him the ability to just leave this place by going to coming with us to the Traders and Coasters Guild, where it would not be very hard to set up a food supply of condemned prisoners from around the country.
This is my home. Off.
I don't want to run you off. Well, to be perfectly honest, I want to use you to create the drug to make the Traders and Coasters Guild more powerful. There is I don't know what continent it's on, but there's a southern culture that chews on a leaf called coca especially when they're high in the mountains. It gives them pain relief, energy, and great blood and airflow for them. Your drug does something very similar. It's just if used too much, it becomes incredibly addictive. But if used in moderation and probably not quite as powerful as you are not the problem. You gave the drug to the city, but they literally condensed it to the refined it to the point it was. You ever heard of Fent?
I have.
That's basically what they turned your drug into.
Pocket fence.
So I will stop. I need them to abide by the dictates which I have outlined today.
Which is basically don't hunt you down.
Yeah, we could
That
probably do that.
Plant a tree for your tomorrow.
Do you have a? Did you use a spell to make the plants out of curiosity?
Say again.
Did you use a spell to make the plants out of curiosity?
Did I receive a spell? What?
Did you use a spell to create the flowers?
No, I did not.
How
I
did you create
do
them?
use accentuating spells and enchantments to create a genuine harvest.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but I was curious how you created the flowers.
Wrong button.
Does that make sense?
I didn't hear it if you said anything.
Does that make sense? I use spell enchantment to perfect my harvest.
Could I get you to teach me some of those spells and enchantments? I mean, we'll heed your request either way because we don't want you to go berserk. But I genuinely like what you have done and would like to take it. Well, honestly, take advantage of it for the Traders of Coaster. I know I sound obsessed, but they have done me and my group well. Like, they have trained us. They have made sure we've been well paid. I can live. I could actually retire right now if I wanted to, thanks to the Traders of Coasters Guild. I owe them much. So anytime I can do anything to improve their wealth intake, I will do so.
So, what we discussed today, I will hold downhill for me. Our discussions once more, but they will be under the threat of force. Do I make myself clear?
So he's going to boss us around.
Did you hear my question, Bruce?
Say again?
Did you hear my question earlier?
What was your question, Mike?
I asked if I could get him to teach me some of the spells and spells and enchantments that he used to make the special flowers. Because I explained it as my group and I owe the Traders and Coasters Guild much. They've trained us. Thanks to them, we have a lot of money. Like, I could actually retire right now if I wanted to. We have many weapons and special items because of them, and it's like I feel I owe them much. So anytime I can find a way to increase their profit, I will do so. And I believe that those flowers can do great wonders for the guild when treated appropriately.
So, but be staying on. We're going to have good cooperation between you and me. Am I correct?
I'd very much like that, yes. Just so you know, to keep them from getting super angry, I'm not going to call you a vampire. I'm going to call you a forest spirit. I don't think I can stop them if I call you a vampire.
Yeah, unfortunately, vampires have kind of a bad rap.
Yeah, well, what I explained earlier about the three base vampires, the first two are the most common. You either go completely psychotic, or you just accept what you are and don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Any of you seen the movie Shadow of the Vampire?
No,
I haven't seen it.
I'm not a fan of horror movies.
I may have seen it. I don't remember.
So, it's a 2000 film. Basically, how the movie Nosferatu was made, but instead of Max Schreck being the actor portraying the vampire, Max Schreck is a vampire. And it turns into a major clusterfuck. Because he starts eating the production.
Cool. Sounds like
It's
a
a great
fun
movie.
movie.
I would highly recommend watching it. But I'm getting
Sounds good.
Shadow of the Vampire vibes right now.
Yeah, I haven't trusted him since we first talked to him. But I'm just off my back.
Yeah, you'll find I'm a little too trusting sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
Oh, yes, there is. You don't have to be in a romantic relationship to be an abusive relationship.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, I don't know. Bruce, I'm overly trusting, but something about Bruce just immediately made me trust him. When I first met him, I completely disagreed with him. Like when I first seen him on channel, I should say. Oh, I was just saying, like when I first met you, like when I first seen your channel, I thought you were a complete asshole. But after I had my first interaction like this type talk, for some reason I instantly trusted you.
But Bruce is an asshole. He's our asshole.
You got three types of people out there. You got dicks, pussies, and assholes. Dicks fuck the pussies. The pussies just sit there, and the assholes just shit all over everybody.
That's right, 100%.
I have no. I know I heard the original version of that, but I can't remember where it came from.
I don't either. It's a movie, but I don't remember what movie it was from.
That's America. Okay. So after he gets his flowers, Gorgaz tells you, under no circumstances should you come back. We need to have a melee. The trolls, I will need by them for them to come back and be part of my entourage. You've completely driven them off. So go do those things which you are so good at doing, and allow me to finalize the situation I have at hand.
Good.
Do I make myself abundantly clear?
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you go do your thing, we'll go do our thing, and we'll live and let live. Gotcha.
And so, from there, you'll make your way back to Durbanford. On your way from the Fens, you make your way towards the Dyer's Creek.
I Bye-bye,
And then-
Mr. Honkers.
Walk along the ways. It'll take you probably. As you're walking at night, as you're walking towards your campsite with some of driftwood and dry wood, I need you guys to make a perception check.
Okay. 1 second. Let me get my paper.
Straight 40 with bonus.
$98. 98.
You see some
I got
relatively large tracks in the mud. William points out the large tracks in the mud to those who don't see it. That the half, suggesting that
That's
something
pretty
is between 8 and the depth. At least puts it at 5.
Can
Sasquatch.
yeah, I don't think I. Okay, I don't think I have wilderness survival. Can somebody roll what that is?
Bless you.
I have survival.
Oh. Mm.
Yeah, I got survival too.
I have no.
Yeah, they're definitely trolls. So, you guys start to track them. And you start noticing, not too far from here, there is a rise of a hill right next to where the creek beds hill. You can see where the trolls have made their way towards going around the large den they have.
Question is, did they double back to the den? Are we going to
Looks
risk
like
an
that
ambush?
hill
Get near that thing?
holds their camp. Say again, my friend.
Question is, did they double back to the den? Are we going to risk an ambush if we get anyone near that thing?
It looks like the most recent tracks go back towards there.
All right, so since we're not going to, this is going to sound odd to say, since we're not going to kill the trolls, I suggest we give the den a wide berth.
Didn't we tell our vampire friend that we're basically going to leave the trolls alone, let him round them up?
Yeah, that's why I said we need to give the den a wide berth.
Okay. Ootin' and bootin' around the den. Best.
To no conflict. They don't come after you.
That's good to be.
A few nights later, you're walking along from Dyer's Creek along the shore. And that's when you see a grouping of looks to be like 4 men of mercenary type of stature. You see the leader of them appears to be mostly human. He actually looks like a red-haired version, super red-haired version of Damian Lewis. His friends all look like they're rejects from the 1980s. They all wear some form of plate mail or full plate mail. Damian Lewis's green eyes catch everything, and when him and his friends are on horseback, and he says, "Well, adventurers, how are you? Oh my God, there's lots of you, 6 of you today.
Yeah.
How are you doing?"
Not too bad. We're heading back to town to restock. We're not out, but we are running low. Plus, we run into a
Myself,
forest
friends,
spirit who has
we
requested.
form Knights Elite.
Yeah.
Knights Elite. This our quad of I'm Captain Harold Trindle. I am the captain of the guard. You also notice he has a House Durbanford tabard on and a symbol of House Durban on the surcoat he wears over the top for full plate armor. He has long red hair, pale freckled complexion. His green eyes look at Sir William with envy, and then they drift over to Isabu. Captain Trindle generously says, "I have heard of you before. Are you not the same group that's from Ream?"
Indeed, we
That'd be
are.
correct.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys are in town to help things out a bit, he looks at Lemmy and he passes Lemmy a folded yellow sticky note. He says, "There are some things I would like to see solved."
I pocket it. Give a slight nod.
the Knights Elite Ryna.
At that moment, I pull out the note to see what it says.
Further into town, a list underneath a heading which says four very bad people. First name on the list is the Fat Man. The second makes your blood run cold. It's Marcus Durbin, the Lord of Durbanford.
Oh, big surprise. Bruce, were you being ironic with the Fat Man thing? I'm asking
No,
because my
the Fat
original
Man
YouTube
character.
title was The Fat Man. Oh, that's even more hilarious.
No,
My original YouTube name
No,
was
the
The Fat
Fat
Man.
Man-
I changed it because there was a guy also called The Fat Man who played video games and basically naked.
I could do that.
okay, well, in this case, is supposedly he's unremarkable, but he's got like some hereditary issues. He's slender, and apparently he's really good with Grey Rook Guild,
Ah.
Thieves Guild of Durbanford.
Yeah, well, they don't play nice. They have no problems working with. I think that's the group that has no problem with assassins and shit like that.
The last, you don't know who they are. And
Was
then
that cut out Bruce or me?
Thasic and Rug. Go ahead. Internet. Go ahead. It's not you. I talk, and 10 seconds later, I hear myself cycle back.
I know. I was just asking if anybody else was having a problem because my internet's not doing good either. So I don't know if it's you or me half the time. Sorry.
I heard you just fine for once. There's two thugs at the Bane. They're the Bane. They're called Thasic and Rug. They're two halflings that are. You think they're related, but one of them's got a scar over his left eye where the Fat Man cut him up. But they're two thieves and fences.
That sounds
They're both
interesting.
halflings.
Yep.
All right.
Is that wind sound from my PC?
It might be my fan. Let me shut it off and see if that.
Yeah. Are you still using the computer I sent you, Six Nations?
Yeah.
It's got an overly sensitive microphone.
Which is funny because I didn't think it would pick up with my headphones plugged in.
I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, I turned off the fan.
Okay.
I was sitting about 6 feet away from it and set up. So we got the Fat Man, which is a half orc, ties to the Grey Rupfield. Lord Durbanford, Vassic, and Rug, 2 halfling thieves and fences. One of them's missing an eye.
So what do you wish to do? Get in town?
I don't know about everybody else, but I want to get cleaned up and have a couple of
Getting
drinks.
cleaned up sounds great.
I thought we were confronted in the forest. Did I somehow miss what happened with the halflings?
Into town? Go ahead.
Did I miss? I think I might have missed what happened with the halflings.
No, the halflings are the last 2 on the list out of the 4.
Oh, I thought we got jumped by them. My mistake.
Let's head back to the Ox and Hammer Inn. It's the... And you hear a wonderful feminine voice singing and her windows. Quinn kind of hurries up a bit as you guys are making your way into the city itself. And when he gets the door open for you, whiningly towards the stage. You guys pile in the small inn. You see a beautiful gal. She has long honey blonde hair, deep sapphire eyes, high eyebrows, and exotic features. Accentuates the song she plays as she talks about the various conquests along the city of Cornigon. There's a few people between each song. She actually addresses people in the audience that she knows. And you guys kind of ask Quinn, who is that? He's like, it's the most beautiful bard in the entire city. I am stupid in love with her.
Get this man a coffee.
As the night continues, you got some drinks and some food before heading up to your room. You grab mead or ale or wine as the summer is in full swing. Some of the beers are a little colder. Those drinks are the wine, which they put in an ice box. It's rather weird. Have had hear Dave. Give everybody, give Viera Moonblade a hand. We love having her here for this week. I am going to go talk with a couple of friends of mine. Quinn, make a spot for me at your table. And sure enough, Viera sits down with you guys. And the whole time is just, you can see his heart thudding against his chest. And he says, we had an interesting time. We might have brokered a deal between a big thing. We have to see what happens. The town might get its direction back. And she says, oh, that'd be great. This place has been horrible since the summer festival. She's like, in 2 weeks from now, we start Summerfest. It'll actually be within 20 days. We actually have the fireworks display. He's like, oh, I can't wait. She smiles, playing him up. And she's like, listen, I'd love to stay here and have a couple ham sandwiches and some mead with you. A client of mine wants me to go play for him privately. He gives him a curtsy. She says, if I teach, will you give me one back in a month? He's like, of course. And with that, she gives him a kiss on the cheek and she leaves.
Good to know this world has OnlyFans.
You notice that during that whole exchange, they're staring at each other madly the whole time. As everybody starts to disperse, the rest of you will hear William say to Isabu, I'm so thankful you brought me back from the dead. I feel like my life is on. I've seen the error of my.
So William and I can each go get our bath and stuff like
You guys
that.
hear anything else here or no?
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
I was going to ask if it's okay
You
if
guys
me and William go get baths, get cleaned up, and and wash our clothes,
Yes.
things like that. Cut our fingernails.
Yep.
All that good stuff.
Yep.
Feel like people again. All right, that's what we're going to do.
So you guys go get cleaned up. Continue. Says, I wonder who she could be seeing right now.
Probably don't
An
want
important
to know.
client.
It's probably that
Probably one of the
guy
dudes on my list.
yeah,
I probably
probably the top guy.
Lord Durbanford.
wait. Lord Durban, somebody wants to get rid of him.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, he's on the list.
That's kind of a duh.
One of the girls comes over and She says nobody likes Durbanford. He's got a list of women he's made into stepmommies. Whole line of bastards in this town from the bottom to the top. Shit. She leaves.
Shocked Pikachu
Gives
face.
you guys refills on your mead. Shock Pikachu face. Okay. So, you guys will probably rest up, get rid of the fatigue. Next morning, what do you want to do?
Debating and burning all my clothes and just buying new ones.
Sounds like a good thing to me.
You could. Very easily.
Seems a bit drastic to me, but
If you want a new for total gold, and you can have probably 7 outfit changes, Mr. Lemmy.
I'm just thinking of the troll balls that kind of scarred me. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Oh, I'm serious about that poison scabbard, though.
I wouldn't touch
And if
Yeah,
it
that.
does
only
take
you-
a full scrotum to make, I will do it.
Yes, you were serious about it. You were unable to keep a hold of the testicles.
I'm sorry,
though.
Bruce, I talked over. What'd you say?
Say again?
That is fair.
No,
I didn't know if
you,
it was
you just didn't
actual-
get the testicles. If you got the testicles, you could have kept the bag.
Honestly, I didn't know if you were serious about the testicles or not, but I'm not surprised. That's actually kind of makes sense if you're talking about something poisonous.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like Six Nations' response. Blech.
If you have Lemmy go put it out that like he could use a troll testicle sack, there's a cost to it, but you could get one.
I am not going to advertise that I want some troll testicle sack. I have a bad reputation enough as is. I would rather be a chicken than want a troll nutsack.
you do want to control nutsack.
I do not want a troll nutsack.
I thought
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but
was
it's a poison weapon.
I was hoping
I
that
don't
was
give
going
a
to
fuck.
turn into. Sorry, go ahead.
Fucking
I thought that's what you were
every
making
time I draw the blade,
teeth out of.
it's a poisonous, foul-smelling, dick cheese covered. Like, fuck no. Give me a
Beezer's Royal
flaming
Knob
sword.
Cheese.
Take a nice sword. Or something that shoots lightning, but not something I got to pull out of a nutsack. Like, no. I want a Vorpal sword. The best we can give you is this fucking shriveled up troll nutsack. No, thank you.
I have to make a save versus disease to see if you get crabs.
You head over to the pawn shop, and you see a rather large man, a mostly shaved head, and he's like, "You want a what?"
Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's getting what? I'm not looking for this shit.
That'd more likely be me because
This
I
guy
do
with a
it.
shaved head looks at you like,
Don't forget, I
What
carry a
type of-
dagger, so
what
a
type
dagger
of-
that I can
what
poison
type
is
of-
very useful.
Give it to the wizard. The wizard's into that shit.
Probably a swamp troll. They're more likely to have a good a good sack for that.
"I can't wait for the end of the month when I get Starlink."
You can and you will.
You fucking low tier, fucking minority bred pile of shit.
You didn't hear me. I said swamp troll.
Excuse my friend. Okay. So yeah, the pawn shop owner says, you want to probably a plus 15 short sword. Is that okay?
I think Lemmy prefers short swords anyway.
Yeah. What's the price on that
I
thing?
mean, what?
The cost.
Got shit together. You fucking nigger.
Goodbye, YouTube.
I'm not sorry about that. I'm losing my cool as my internet is slow and spotty, and then they're going to say, well, it's because your infrastructure. Well, figure it out. It's 2026. The people across the street in new homes have wired internet. Are you saying it's just because I live in a fucking Democrats ruin everything? Okay. I mean, Republicans ruin almost as much.
Like my internet was
They don't suck as
running on the single copper.
I use an internet called Mountain Link, and it's wireless. And most of the time, it's not bad.
and just start beating the shit out of people. I don't want to fucking take a
Hope you
gun or
don't.
anything. I just want to fucking get into a melee.
No, they still go to jail.
Garbage.
Bruce enters the
Say again.
internet office, and all of it. I was like, Bruce enters the internet office, and that's when the acid kicks in, and all of a sudden he turns into Doom Guy, and everybody in there's demons.
They live.
Come and put their equipment on the floor, and I beat the hell out of it. Just like when I get a chance, I fucking bludgeon orange barrels on the highway. Bumper of my truck. Fuck you. Slow my life down. Fuck off.
Oh, we're gonna fucking hold you accountable for all the broken orange barrels around San Antonio.
So, next day when you guys wake up, what were you planning on doing? I didn't hear like a item list of what you guys wanted to achieve.
Me and William are going to go to the church and pray and stuff. I think he needs that since of his experience that he went through.
I need at least probably a good idea to stock up. I don't know what potions are for our level, but I'm going to need at least 10 for our current level and 10 of our previous level. Along with what potion removes negative levels?
Restoration.
I'm going to want at least 5 of those. I understand this is going to cost me an arm and a leg. Thankfully, I'm rich.
Yeah.
How close to a trillionaire are you becoming?
In silver, I have over 130,000 gold, over 130,000 silver. I'm already a tenth of the way to 1 million silver. However, in the defense of how ridiculous that sounds, Bruce, when he first started, kept forgetting what gold and silver was, and he never took it back when he mistaked gold for silver for gold. So, technically, I shouldn't have all that money, but Bruce let it slide thus far.
And Mr. Mongoose, have you anything to declare?
100 gold each.
Gold? Holy Sharzan.
Yeah.
This has made me think Bruce is like using, like charming the gold out of me type thing.
I'll be right back.
All right.
That's me.
3 nights later, we're all arrested for tax evasion.
A good chunk of my gold is in the bank, so technically I can't tax evade. Unless I do the stock marketing trick where I put all of my money into the stock markets and I don't have any access to it. Therefore, technically, I should be actually paid by the government just to survive.
We still have, what, 105 frickin' platinum? That's like 17.
Yeah, I didn't even.
platinum.
That's not even. That's just
5 gold apiece
in the shared. Yeah, pretty much. I think Bruce said all of his stuff goes by increments of 10.
Yeah.
So, what would you like to do in this morning? This the shopkeep tells you a vorpal sword. It'll take you a little bit though. The potions of restoration have been pouring off the shelf lately. They are flying off the shelves.
No wonder they're so expensive.
What's the price on the vorpal sword?
Excuse me, sorry.
Do what?
Silver, and you 2 a day. Janet, if you wish to help out the party, you can make 2 scrolls of restoration per day at the cost of 350 silver each.
Okay. I'll have to look at how much money I have.
Don't worry about it, Janet. I'm going to give you enough to make 10.
Because I think I have. Hold on. I have 1,000 silver.
Yeah, I'm going to give you 1,300. That's enough to make 10. No.
Okay.
You said 3,500, Bruce?
Wait, what are you making?
350.
Scrolls.
Yeah, so I will give Janet 3,500 so she can make 10. It'll take
What
5
scrolls?
days and she can make 2 a day. Restoration. If we get negative levels, restoration will cure
Restoration.
Aha. Okay.
Okay, I'm writing it down on my sheet. I'm going to have 10 of them. Thank you very much.
that.
So once you
Silver adjust.
this guy says I can get a sword available. I don't know if it's a vorpal blade or not. That's a lot to ask. He says it the same way as a genie says, that is a really powerful wish. How many lanes do you wish to go across the Atlantic? If you're not aware of that, I will say the Reverend Jesse Jackson, he has stayed out of politics.
If I spend the money on the sword, are my die rolls actually going to be able to give me the decapitation I want? That's the question.
Looking for the sword, you said?
It'll take a couple of days.
John, take a couple days to look for the sword.
Yeah, let's go for it. What's the approximate price we're looking at?
She says you could get it for about 32,000. 32,000 silvers. The information.
Because I'm also on the market for a magic ring that'll help my my combat abilities.
if you'll be patient, something might happen.
Okay. Well, I don't think we're going to be taking off anytime soon, are we?
You're doing armor. Not to your knowledge. About 5-6 days is what you want to do.
Okay.
Janet,
Yeah.
you and William one day are having lunch at the Witch, where create various delicious sandwiches and some herbs. You are recommended to go there by one of the other clergy, and so you take your boyfriend there, and you're both enjoying a rather stuffed peninsula sandwich, which has got tomatoes, salami, pepperoni bits of ham.
Mhm.
Actually, it's like a pig's lettuce and slices of onion. It's drenched. The is drenched in butter and toasted.
Mhm.
The two of you are just enjoying your subs.
Mhm. Okay.
But then,
Sounds off.
as you get up, oh, it's delicious. Going to the privy, once you go to the privy, you hear something inside.
Okay. Let me see if I have a spell that I can use that will help me maybe find out what's on the other side of the door.
Inside the lock. My internet is really spotty. I'm very sorry about this. I won't restart the stream, but
Will start at the beginning.
no, just kidding. Will and force Spectrum to take my in their ass.
I try not to laugh at you, Bruce. I am trying to see if I have a spell that will help me detect what's going on the other side of the door. Could you hear me, or should I write it in the private chat?
As you're listening to what's going on the other side of the door, and you hear a woman's voice, very familiar voice.
Well, I would grab William's hand and walk away from the door.
Sounds like
Yeah, so I would just leave. I don't want to be over there while they're doing that.
okay. You
He's
grab
in the
William.
private-
So William's like something. I thought maybe you found the bidet. All right, I guess we're leaving now. Let me grab my sandwich. And Janet, make a strength check to keep William following you. Otherwise, he's going to escape your grip. He's going to go back to the table.
Well, if he
and
wants
grab
to
the
go,
sandwiches.
he can go and do whatever he wants. I don't have any control over his choices in his life. If he wants to be with me, he can. If he doesn't, I'm not going
As he
to.
grabs a sandwich,
This internet is all stepped on.
I'm not saying Janet steps on my internet. I'm saying All I see is a fudge banner that says Uber Reconnect. It's fucking stream. There it was again!
Mm-hmm.
I would say I'm sorry, but if I'm for substandard, subpar service. Okay.
I'm going to cast a spell.
You turn around to. What are you trying to cast?
I want to cast a spell called Calm Emotions, and I want to cast it on Bruce.
It's not gonna. You hear the door kind of fly open, and Yara Moonblade kind of stumbles out with her hair just completely poofy and looked like she just came out of making babies.
Mm-hmm.
And you see me, Yara Moonblade. She doesn't recognize Sir William. He kind of shrugs his shoulders and he turns back around. But Yara looks at you and says, "Is you?" And behind her, a man in a sharp navy blue outfit with leather shirt for house. And when you look at him, Isabeau, you recognize Mayor Lord Durbin himself, Lord Marcus Durbin, and he's trying to get his pecker back in his others.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Did you understand what I said? Oh, hello. Hello, our defenders. He looks in the Church of Mire. I'm so glad we have defenders available. And he walks up and he kind of claps William on the shoulder. He's like, good to see you, Sir Paladin. I trust you did not see me. God bless. And he grabs Yara and he walks her on out the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like I said, our bard did not want to know who she was with. Also, hence the reason why I made the OnlyFans joke.
Well, she sounded like she enjoyed it. So she's getting
That's
paid.
not going to be a consolation for our poor bard.
Well,
If
yeah,
anything,
I'm not going to be the
worse.
one. I'm not going to be the one to tell him. I'm not going to say anything to him. And I'd hope that.
That is cruel. Actually, that is cruel. Just so you know.
Why? Why is that cruel?
Janet, you're the love of your life. The person you have loved your entire life has been fucking multiple people behind your back, and your friends knew that, but they didn't tell you. Are they still your friends when you find out?
Well, I don't know. I guess if I tell him, he may not believe me.
Or is he in a relationship with her?
I thought he just liked
desperately wants to be.
secretly. Yeah, but
Okay.
he wants to be in a relationship with her, but he's not
Wants
in a
to
relationship.
be and being in are two different things.
Yeah, well, he should still know. That's all I'm saying.
Well, okay. I guess if you guys think I should tell him, I will. I'll just say, well, she was.
Well, you don't have to, Janet. You don't have to be the one to tell him. I'm just saying he should know. That's all.
I'll let William tell him if he wants, but I don't feel comfortable telling him about something that's none of my business. She's a grown woman, and the guy that was in the bathroom with her is a grown man. And if he
Janet, this isn't about her.
I didn't say that it was. What I'm saying is, consequences have action. I mean, what you do has consequences, and I'd rather him just keep pining over her than break his heart.
I reiterate what I said before. You have friends, good friends, friends you trust with your life. The person you have loved we'll say
That's
for
what
your
I said.
entire
I'll
life.
let William tell the others, whoever he wants to tell in our group, and then one of you guys can decide what you want to do about it. But I don't
I'm
think
just
it's
saying,
appropriate
if
that it's
under those circumstances, Janet, and you find out all of your friends knew, would you still keep them as friends? Or would you feel betrayed that all your friends knew that your love of your life was screwing everybody but you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
They wouldn't be my friends anymore.
Now, if he came and told me that he met her and that he was gonna date her or whatever, he would probably, even if I told him, he would think I was just telling him that to keep him from being with her. See what I mean? He would see her side of it anyways. And even if
Unless,
later on he found out, he still wouldn't want to admit that he was wrong. So
Well,
I've been in situations kind of similar to this in real life, and it never works
Janet,
out for the person that tells you the truth.
well,
I'm fairly certain that his body count is not 0. I'm fairly
I
certain
have a quick
that he's
question.
not,
Go ahead.
I'm fairly certain he's not a virgin.
No, I'm not saying he's a virgin.
No,
What I'm
no,
saying is,
but what I'm getting at is he has a past, she has a past. Now, if they were to get together and become a couple, then yes, he should know that she's blinking somebody.
well, the thing is, I think he already knows because when he said what he said, but I bet he's probably on this list. He already assumes that more than likely she's so popular that every guy pays her a lot of money.
Bruce,
So,
I have a quick question. That'll answer that should give a good answer as to how this might go down. Your world obviously has rights, fairly equal rights for women. Does it have the feminine movement? Yeah, feminine movement that we have today. Bruce,
Keep in
Go
mind,
ahead.
she's also a bird.
I had a question that does pertain to all this. Obviously, you have fairly equal rights for women in your world. Does your world have the same problem about feminism as our current world does?
Bruce, can you hear us?
I can hear you, but
Maybe he's on it.
the internet is acting like a fucking.
Oh, I feel bad.
Blink twice if you're being held hostage.
Even my internet's not this bad right now.
No, it's just it does this whenever I want to stream through Restream. Whenever I'm on Discord, it's not nearly as bad as this. But for some odd reason, between Spectrum and Restream, I just did a speed test. I'm at like 5 megabits, 500 MIPS, 5. I sound like fucking Peter Muller. Thank you, Orange Bar. Thank.
I hate that
What
shit.
were you guys wanting to do before I was so rudely interrupted on my internet service?
I've already given Janet the stuff to make the scrolls. I also want to. This is going to cost me a lot too, unless none of us can make potions. That's something I definitely want to lean into here soon. That'd be a very useful skill. So now this is going to really cost me 10 potions of healing that are good for our current level. 10 potions of healing from what would be considered the previous level for healing, because having some low level healing is always a good idea. And 20 potions of restore magic that's equal to our level. 10 of them will go to Janet. Wait, make that 30 because I forgot our bard uses magic too.
Also wanted to say one thing about the incident earlier. I said, as soon as I heard what was going on in the bathroom, that I just left. Remember, I said I was going back to the table. And if William wanted to stay there, that was up to him. So when they came out and he tapped William on the shoulder, that has nothing to do with me. That has something to do with William.
Okay.
I wasn't over.
That's
So
if William went
He
back.
just went back to grab the sandwiches, Janet.
Huh? But when the guy
The
came
sandwiches
out,
were in the bathroom?
he put the hand on William's shoulder. He didn't talk to me. I assumed that's what was going on in there from the sounds, but when they came out together, then that disqualified it to me from a distance. They don't know I saw them or heard them because I wasn't over there. But if he came out and he saw William standing with a sandwich.
Yeah, William tried to join you with both remainders of both sandwiches, but Marcus Durbin and Yera Moonblade quickly got around him and then got around you and left. Because at a place where they were having public coitus, there was a paladin and a cleric. The paladin would have been within his rights to detain and to process him to the city watch.
But that's on William, not on me.
Well, if that be the case, I know William's kind of Janet / Bruce's character, but he is very, very law orientated when it comes to stuff in cities. He seems to, that's what I've seen so far. He seems to be loosely law orientated when it comes to outside the cities. He seems to understand that you can't be rigid outside of towns. But I've seen him so far. I've seen him be really rigid in town, so I don't think he'd let that slide personally. Yeah,
see, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a paladin. I don't know what paladins do. I don't know what the rules are for paladins.
No, Janet, I'm basing it off of what I've seen William do.
Yeah, but a couple times before, when William was looking at the woman and he thought she was really pretty and she was dancing around and he'd been drinking, and I said, well, if he wants to dance with her or do whatever he wants, that's his decision. It has nothing to do with me, and I'm not going to go and grab him and be jealous. Because if he's interested in other things, I'll just
that
walk
wasn't
out.
William. That was Quinn. Quinn was checking
No,
out
this
Yera
was a
Moonblade.
while back. This was a while back.
Oh,
yeah, but
okay.
this was a while
I know
back.
the incident. I know the incident that Janice talked about. This is when Janet and William just got together, like during the stage where you could still be looking at other people.
Yeah, but I didn't get upset or jealous over it because to me, if I have to grab him and hold him away from things all the time, then it's not his choice. You see what I mean? It's got to be him that doesn't want to do those things because he wants me only and only me. And I do the same thing. If I was going over and groping all over a guy or whatever, or grabbing his ass, I don't know what his reaction would be because I wouldn't do that personally for my character. So whatever he chooses to do is on him. He has to be his own paladin. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I feel the same way about this incident. That's why if I walked up to the restroom and I heard those noises, I probably wouldn't even go in and I would just walk out. Even personally, I wouldn't go in. So whoever came out, I would know what they were doing because I assumed it from the sound effects. But to me, it's kind of sad because here's a woman that's supposed to be the best paid bard in the whole town, yet she's cheap enough to have sex in the bathroom instead of expecting him to take her to a nice hotel or something, you know, to have flowers for her or something, you know, buy her dinner. So
Janet,
she's
just so you
pretty
know,
cheap. That's how I'm
Janet,
looking
just so
at it.
you know, having sex in a bathroom, like in a public space when you have the money to be in a hotel, isn't necessarily about being cheap. There are a lot of people that, especially if they have lots of sex gets boring. It's like,
Yeah.
well, what are we going to do now? Let's have sex in a public space where we could potentially
Well,
get caught.
that may be true, but in my character as a cleric,
Okay, that's
I'm
fair. That's
looking at
fair.
it as that she's pretty cheap. That I wouldn't want my friend to have his heart broken by a skanky person like her. Because if she's
Yeah,
willing to
then
have sex with a guy, who knows if she was even laying on the bathroom floor? I mean, it's just gross. I was waiting
and
for
you
him
don't
to.
want to tell him.
Yeah, but I was waiting for them to come out and try to touch me with their hands, and I was going to back up like that because I don't want them touching me. I don't know what they were doing, and I don't know what they did. I don't even know if they washed their hands. If he was zipping up his pants when he came out of the bathroom, he definitely didn't wash his hands. So I
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
want
why
any part.
I was very tempted on saying. And after William gets after the mayor moves his hand, William uses searing light on his shoulder. I was very tempted on saying that.
Yeah, I was going to do something because it's just, to me, that's just gross. It'd be different if they were married and it was like a fantasy of theirs, but I'm sure they would handle it a lot different than that, and they'd go somewhere where other people they know aren't there. You know what I mean? It'd be like in another state or another. If my man and I wanted to go to San Francisco or somewhere I've never been, and then I didn't wear any underwear or anything under my clothes, and I went in the bathroom and we had a heyday. That would be between us and would be total strangers. That's the excitement of it, not having sex in a bathroom in front of all your friends or people you know. It's kind of, So what I'm saying is I wouldn't agree with it as my character. I would think that that's low, and I wouldn't want my friend to be with someone like that. Or at least I would suggest that they not be.
And
And
I'll
that's
just
what I'll
refer
tell
everybody
William.
to
I'll tell
Digital
William later
Underground's The Humpty
to
Dance.
please be a decent guy and take him aside and tell him what we saw earlier, so that he will know that he needs to be leery of her because she's not a good keeper. She's not a keeper. Someone you'd want to take home and have a family with. If you just want to have a one-night stand with her or whatever, a couple trysts, then wear some protection. That's what I would say. Something like that.
It's just scientifically proven as long as a woman's body count is usually anyway below the double digits, she can still bond with somebody. If it starts getting in the double digits,
I
or
don't
higher,
know.
for her to.
For my personal experience as a woman, anyone I kissed and started making out with, I started having feelings for. So I just don't do that.
Well,
I just,
there's also the
personal
exceptions to the rules.
So I'm just saying, I don't know about other women. I can't say, even my own sisters.
Well,
things for them.
These are
I'm
just statistics, Janet. These are just statistics. Statistics don't tell everything. Like, for example, I have my mother is an excellent example. She is an ex-hooker. Her body, she will admit, her body count gets close to the triple digits. She loves my father and has not cheated on him, as far as I know.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. Everyone's different. That's why
I don't even have a reason to suspect
at anyone and make decisions for them. I might give them a suggestion if they ask me my opinion, but I wouldn't say that's definite. For any person, every person. That's why it's important that people have relationships and get to know the person they're with before they just roll in the hay with them and then think that they're in love and want to get married. You see what I mean? To me, it's important to know who you're with and whether or not you both have long-term goals that are the same. And that's what I'm trying to figure out with William. Just because he has feelings for me and I think he's attractive and want to have feelings for him does not necessarily mean that we're right for each other. All we can do is spend time together and find out whether we both have the same things in common and we have the same goal. If we don't, then it's not going to work out. So... And that's how I'm looking at it for my character, for her character. And you know, I feel for my friend, and I don't want him to be with a skanky whore that has a sex on the bathroom floors. But I don't think it's appropriate for me to be the one to tell him. Now, if William wants to, then I think it'd be better coming from him.
Oh! I see. You're thinking the whole because you're a female thing. Okay,
Yeah,
I
I
get
just
it
don't
now.
think
I'm
it's,
so sorry.
I don't know, because it might seem the bad thing about girls telling guys that, even if they're real close and they're good friends, is the fact that the guy might assume that, well, I'm telling him this because I have feelings for him that are stronger than that. So maybe
Well,
she's
that kind of
interested. See, there's all the different stuff that can go along with it. So it's best just to stay back. And if they come to you and ask questions, then sit down and say, well, this is what I think you should do, or this is what I would do in that situation, that kind of stuff. So,
yeah. I'm genuinely sorry, Janet. I did not realize that's what you were doing.
but you know what I mean? I mean, does it
Yeah,
make any
now
sense now? Well, see,
yes.
that's why discussion is so important. I think
Yeah,
it's important
true.
in every relationship. So, but there you go. That's I got that off my chest, and I feel better now. But
But yeah, what I was I was trying to say earlier, Janet, is that about William. I'm not basing what I say about William off of him being a paladin. I'm basing it off of what I've seen his attitude be through how Bruce plays him,
yeah,
which
but
is
in the
in this
past,
series,
when he said things, who was the one saying it for him?
Bruce.
Okay, so see, that's why I can't make decisions for William because
No,
I'm
no, no.
not William.
I'm not saying you have to make a decision. What I'm
No, I know.
saying is that Bruce mentioned that as a paladin, William has the authority to do something about this. Here's the thing: what I've seen about William up to this point, when in the cities, he's very rigid about rules.
Yes.
When out in the wilderness, he I've not seen him break rules, but he will bend them because he doesn't say it, but best I can tell, he understands when you're out in the wilderness, you can't have a 1-for-1 for that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So honestly, if William's seen this, I don't think he would let it slide. Genuinely,
Is he going to let it slide, Bruce, or not? Is Bruce here?
his
I'm
screen is
here.
I
flickering
see
a
his
little bit.
elbow over there. Okay.
Awesome.
So, Bruce, are you going to, is William going to let that slide, or is he going to think about it for a minute and decide he needs to do something about it? Or not? Or what?
My dude, do what about it? What do you want me to do?
No, I don't want you to do anything. What do you think William would do in the situation he just saw with the what's his name? I can't remember his name now. I just went blank. Sorry.
Lord Marcus Durbin and
or whatever.
Yara Marcus Durbin, Moonblade,
Marcus, that's it.
were having a tryst inside the Witch.
Mm-hmm.
After they leave,
Yeah.
guys, discuss that a little bit. William says to you, he's like, I hope that we can tell Quinn before Quinn falls prey to her poor morality. I didn't know she.
Bruce.
I was unawares. Yeah.
Bruce, obviously, since you basically play him, it's up to you. One of the things I've noticed about William, this is what I was telling Janet, when we're in this, oh great, can you hear me now? One of the things I've noticed, oh crap.
Yes.
Right. One of the things I've noticed about William is that when he's in the city, okay, cool. He's very rigid about being a paladin. He'll follow the rules exactly. When he's out in the wilderness, he doesn't break them, but he's willing to bend them. Like he understands that you can't follow verbatim when you're out there dealing with that kind of shit. So obviously it's up to you, but I don't think William would just let this slide. Like you said, he had the authority to basically arrest them for something like this.
Okay. After he gets done, to the temple, I need to atone.
Yeah,
Did
because
you hear
that's
what
what
I
I
said?
said. Yeah, I said that I wanted me and William to go to the church. Remember? Because he needs to do some prayers and maybe talk to a few of the priests or whatever after what happened to him. Not this was before he saw this other stuff. That now that's going to be playing on his mind and stuff on top of his duties, what he should do is something like that after dying. Okay, because he died and he came back to life, and I don't know what he saw or what he went through when he was dying, with his God or whatever. So I think he needs to have somebody to talk to and pray some at the church. That's why I was recommending we go after we got cleaned up and had dinner. But this happened, so now, you know, for our mental health type thing and our
So once you
spiritual health.
guys enter the church, you guys eat your sandwiches on the road before you get at your church, at your chapel.
Yeah.
And when you enter this place, the people that are inside see you immediately. They ask you what happened, and once they talk to Sir William, you notice one of the clerics upset, and she runs out of chapel. As the head mother, guardian mother, continues to take notes from Sir William, you notice that a 6-man group of guards is brought back within the facility.
Okay.
And they sit you down. They sit down the acolyte that took the information. They talk. They let Sir William finish his discussion with the guardian mother. And then afterwards, they say, we take the report as she wrote it, but it probably means that nothing will happen. We will probably have to sweep this under the rug. The city of Durbanford does not have actual heirs. From what we can tell, the city has at least 3 or 4 people that are partial heirs to the throne, but they are not true nobility. Here, half blood over there. This has been an open secret for decades. He's not treasuring his marriage to Lady Ella, the prettiest woman within the county of Saxe. He's a woman that any man within the city with a wandering eye would linger on and stay with for the of every moment you gaze at her. She's beautiful, but she's also very unhappy. We can take this report. That's not a problem. But probably nothing will happen.
Okay.
There are worse. Well, I know I'm not there, but I'm just saying there's worse things that people like that can get away with.
If the city mayor wants to have sex with everything, really, he doesn't need us. He doesn't need a headmaster to roll off his shoulders either. He just needs a cleric of Smoshortion to follow him. That these half breeds just don't achieve pubescent. What else happens? What else do you want to do?
Well, after all that, I guess I'm just gonna let
After about an hour, the guards leave.
what?
The guards leave with a report in the church. The chapel hands over the report easily. The man that runs this chapel, Father Erishnika, he says no matter what, William did the right thing.
And well,
There's
what I
only
would
so much that one can do here. Stand against infidelity as most, and see a change within the city.
well, I would also like him to talk to his priest about what happened to him and his feelings about it and stuff. For him, for his sanity, about him dying and being brought back.
William says. William says. In a
Sorry,
few
Sir
days,
William,
I'll be
it
ready to
wasn't
talk
service
about
related.
my. No, I'm. It's. I'm just not mindful of my self repair. Now I'm just. I'm fatigued. I come back in town. We had a discussion before we got back here with a big vampire.
Mhm.
We had a discussion with some trolls that wasn't really much discussion. My wife to be, she almost got eaten. We're just not looking at a very hesitant here. Let me think before I start talking to somebody and trying to seek therapy for it. I might just need Lady Isabu to pour me a couple bottles of mead and let me cuddle close to her bosom. Will fix me.
Okay, if that's his decision, then I can live with it. I just want to make sure he's okay.
Well, he
And
didn't say no,
sometimes-
Jen. He just said not right now.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes what I'm trying to tell him is that men need other men to talk to, not a woman. Just like women need to talk to other women sometimes. So that's all. I just wanted to give him that opportunity.
Hey, Janet, have you ever
Yeah.
watched the YouTuber Shoe on Head?
Mm-mm. No?
I've got to send you a video.
Okay.
I'd like right now. So I don't forget.
But that's it. That's all I was worried about. I was just wanting to make sure William was, because I know how shook up I was the first time I passed away, and so, or near death experiences and stuff like that can have a lot of emotional stuff to go along with it, and it's nice to have, someone to listen to you and make you realize that just because you died doesn't mean that something evil took you over. You know what I mean? That type of thing. I just want him to have the same opportunity. But okay, you can go on to the next person now.
Okay.
I feel better.
I'm sitting here agreeing with you, and I have my mic muted.
Okay.
Tits in a candy bar. Solves most of life's problems.
A Charlton's too.
Abba Zabba. So during this whole kerfuffle in the restroom, did they at least use one of those paper donuts? Just like bare toilet seat. That would be pretty sketchy.
do some rummaging around and talking. You'll get back together later that Tuesday at about noon. What were you wanting to do?
Aside from the new wardrobe and potentially getting some better magic items to keep me from dying, I need to re-up my oil, and if I can get some alchemist fire, that would be gooder.
Well, I don't
You
know
can
what
get
food side of
alchemist
it, but
fire.
don't forget I'm
Rory's General Store and Emporium.
What's the damage on that, as far as like price wise?
For each flask, about
Yeah. I'll pick up 6 of those.
Did you hear my potion list before, Bruce?
no, I didn't.
I'll admit it's going to cost me 10 potions of healing equivalent to our level. 10 potions of healing equivalent to our level. 10 potions of healing that is one rack below our level, because it never hurts to have a little lower
You can
healing. Okay, go ahead, because I have a whole list.
You can find 3 potions of healing that are at 7.
Hey, Bruce, will you go through my
the price
skills real
for the-
quick and see if I have any loose points? Because if I do, I want to put it straight into alchemy. I'm sorry, but at this point, we need an alchemist. That is just 3 potions of healing. That is ridiculous. I mean, I understand we're in the middle of fucking nowhere, but still.
You should have 2 more. You should have 18 more skills ranks.
What?
9 ranks, and then
Okay, I'm not going to put all of those into.
9 ranks plus whatever bonus.
Wow, I did not realize I had missed out on that many points. I figured I'd 2 or 3 or something
here,
like that. Holy shit!
No, you are. Yeah, you got like you're supposed to have at your level. 4 times. You have 30, and that's 36. About that, but we'll discuss this later. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I know I'm not going to be able to make the potions right now, but I'm going to put. How many points does it take to get a new skill?
Sure.
Because I am straight up going to get alchemy.
1.
1?
If I would get a hold of
18 skills.
Spellcraft is.
Well, I have enough. Oh, I already have spellcraft. I could just put more points into it. I think. Yeah, here it is. A spellcraft is in the third skill sets.
Is what?
If you go to the list skill sets, the third rack has spellcraft in it already at 50%. So
I'm not able to see
Actually,
the
50
third
points.
rack. Spellcraft is blank.
Here, let me look at the character sheet. I probably made it all strange because I was trying to copy what you did with paper. Let's see here. Skills, knowledge. Yeah. Oh shit! I never put down points. Fuck me. Hold on. Let me. I don't think I actually have 18 floating skill points. Let me. Fuck. Okay. Give me a second. I never put the numbers next to the fucking thing. Because
Yeah. We'll get this figured out afterwards. No big deal.
okay. Yeah.
You're able to find each one is 700 silvers each.
Okay. Does he have? Okay. I'll take
Or
all the
3
potions
dice.
of healing. Does he have any potions of mana? Well, that's actually pretty good. You get no less than 10 health. That can save your ass.
10 potions of mana. 10 potions of mana, each one with
Nice.
16 mana each.
Damn, that's
Price on
that's more
those
than the last
is
potions.
150 silvers.
Nice.
So-
700
For those.
I was about to ask a stupid question. It's like, how in the hell is a mana potion cheaper than a health potion? Duh, we're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere where people have trees fall on them. Of course, health potions are going to be more valuable than mana potions. Okay, never mind. All right, that is what is that? 300, 450, 3, so it is 4. That's 2,550 silver.
Yeah.
Not bad, actually. Way less than I was expecting. Of course, yeah, there's far less potions than I was hoping for, too. Hey, Lemmy,
Yeah.
can I get you to check the underground market for potions of healing or mana?
Yeah, I can do
I
that.
will drop that. I will go ahead and drop 1,300 gold in your pocket. Yes, I know that's quite a bit. That's kind of risky, but it makes sure you can pay for it.
Let me ask around.
For 1,200 gold, Lemmy, for 1,200
13.
gold, you can get a hold of potions of mana for each 175. They're each have 20 mana points in each of them.
Yeah, I was hoping for life and mana, but beggars can't be choosers, especially on the black market. All right, could you put those in Discord?
Yeah.
My paper is falling apart, and I should probably just switch to digital at this point. Otherwise, I literally have to rewrite my whole character.
Okay.
I prefer paper, but because I'm very illiterate, it's hard for me to rewrite characters. You know, one of the things I love about this group,
Okay.
I sit here and bitch about the fact that I'm heavily illiterate, and no one sits there and go, "Well, why are you playing the game then?" Everyone encourages me by going, "Well, just get better."
I got a cousin with dyslexia, and it's hard to have him game.
I have slight.
Set.
Go ahead. I'm slightly dyslexic myself, but it's obscure. I don't know if ironically or not, but it is incredibly obscure. Letters do not move. Words do not change. When I'm reading, I will expect a certain phrase, and when I do not see the words or the words put in the order I expect, my brain instantly freezes. Lovely, huh?
That would be trying.
Well, I know for a fact that's not the worst dyslexia, but it is still very annoying.
I forgot what that one is where they associate like either letters or numbers to certain colors. And so when they
Yeah, no, thankfully I don't have that one.
read that, it's like sensory overload. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, thank you. Oh, Lemmy. Or physics commission, sorry. Well, in this case, it's both. You can wear 2 rings. And I know you want a ring for helping you with probably like sneaking and stuff like that. But if you want, we have something that can help you in an emergency combat situation. Ring of the Ram. It basically summons a magical ram's head and hits something really hard.
I remember that.
It could probably be used on a door, too, in an emergency.
Mm-hmm. Ring of the Ram.
I was talking to our team here. Yeah, Ring of the Ram. I know that seems like something you should give to a frontline fighter, but honestly, I think Ring of the Ram could save his ass under multiple situations, including that of breaking down a door.
Or Falcon punch a bad guy in the nuts.
Everybody should learn how to falcon punch.
I get a ring of invisibility, and then I could just randomly punch people in the nuts. It'd be awesome.
Go invisible, and all of a sudden someone gets hit by a ram. They're like, "What the fuck?" That would be hilarious, actually. You won't have to bring it up, Bruce, but I'm about to put a video in Discord about a game, one of the games that I have got from Discord, Kickstarter. Oh, hey, Janet. How would you feel about the Minotaur Milking Farms book? No, actually, never mind. I got a better one.
Farm reference.
No, actually, I got a better one. Do you know the game Pragmata, Bruce? Where you're running around with a child robot?
Pragmata, I'm aware of it.
Well, it went. Yeah, people loved it. It was basically Dad Simulator, is how a lot of people put it. Okay, great. I personally actually like the game. It looks like it has got interesting combat and a good story. Well, a few sickos decided, well, she's a robot, so despite the fact she looks like a child, that don't matter. Blah. Well, Shoe on Head made comments about it and how that is just stupid as fuck. And since Janet's not much into the video game world, I think sending her something that is perfect. Thank you, Bruce. That is something she wouldn't see too much of is probably better. Janet, that is Shoe on Head. I think you're going to like her.
Did you send it?
I DM'd you because
Okay.
I know
I
a
see
few
it.
people in our chat watch the Shoe on Head, but there's really no point putting that in the open chat.
Oh, she's the one that was talking about Morning Glory Milking Farm.
Yep.
Why are we talking about this book?
Good God.
Why
Okay.
are we talking about this?
I'm done talking about it. It's a nightmare in and of itself, just the fact that it exists.
Okay, the only Minotaurs we should be talking about are D&D or Sinbad the Sailor. It doesn't have anything to do with stop motion or actual combat. None of this creepy bestiality shit.
Yeah, it was pretty gruesome.
Ugh.
I completely missed all of that because my internet decided I didn't need to hear
I
it.
believe that Rocky in that animal, the puppet, from the film Ryan Gosling movie,
Yeah.
Project Hail Mary.
Yeah. What about him?
Yeah.
You guys love Rocky, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All it is it's
Probably. Excuse me.
Autistic rock muppet.
Did you guys like Rocky?
Yes. Can you
The
not
Rock
hear me?
Muppet has autism.
My first thought,
I
though,
just
goes
found
straight to anybody
What'd you
here
say?
see. We were mostly agreeing with you, but when you talk about that, my first thought actually goes to anybody here see what the fuck? Oh fuck! No, lost.
E-Man?
Fuck me. No, it's a story about Earth getting destroyed. I think it has the word Titan in the name. Fuck me. It's actually a lot of people say,
Titan
"Oh,
AE.
it's a good movie."
Something
It's
about good luck or something?
No, it's a cartoon.
Oh.
Titan
It's
AE.
not about Titan AE. Thank you very much.
Titan AE.
I think of the turtle when Bruce starts describing a cartoon character with autism.
I've had my nap. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, I just put Off Topic has a video from what's called Deep Regrets. That is the game I kickstarted. Well, I actually kickstarted its expansion, but I was able to get the main game too. I am studying that video because I want to play this game so badly. It's actually quite simple, but you have to know what you're doing to actually play it. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering in both in the way it plays and how you would play and how like you get used to it. It's simple once you know what you're doing. Anyway, go ahead, Bruce. Sorry, I've dragged off the topic long enough.
It's simple. Nothing makes me happier. The world misses my voice.
But Bruce, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
What's wrong with Rocky being autistic?
Nothing.
No,
I just
Bruce
wanted
was
you
saying
to
that's a
realize,
good thing.
like-
That's why everyone loves him.
I think I think the reason why Rocky is so well loved is because of how it's proceeding through the movie. If Rocky wasn't autistic, it would be a very boring film. But because he's the fucking scene stealer of that show, people have a reason to watch it again and again and grab their stupid, retarded kids from school and be like,
We're gonna watch a movie.
I want to watch a movie. Your movies suck.
It'll be funny. You'll love it. There's an alien in there.
And that's basically like cut print. There we go. I mean, it's not the ideal film, but it's a very good movie.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
I think Project Hail Mary, see He-Man all the way through. I've watched 15 minutes so far and I liked it.
I loved it. I was cheering,
Nice.
clapping.
So really, the only thing wrong with it, quote unquote, would be the guy not doing a proper Skeletor voice.
You know who it reminded
But
me
he's
of
still
when I
like the
closed
best-
my eyes? I closed my eyes. It reminded me
The
of
entire
Darkness.
show.
Did you
Was
did
he-
you think it sounded like Darkness from Legend? With the British
A little bit.
accent
Do you think he sounds like Darkness from
from
Legend.
Legend.
Tim Curry's devil character from Legend.
Legend with Tim?
Yeah, that's who he reminded me of. His British accent.
You got a Tim Curry vibe from it? Okay,
Yeah,
I might have
when he was doing the part where he was trying to be evil.
Yeah.
That's every single time he did it. I went. It sounds like Tim Curry.
Okay, I might have to check it out then, because the Tim Curry Skeletor does sound kind of interesting, admittedly.
That's what I got from it, and I loved it. I thought it was great.
Hey, that's no worse than I want Danny DeVito to be the next
Wolverine.
Wolverine. I have not seen that movie, but I saw the clip, and it's like, oh wow, I want him to be Wolverine. I want
Tim
Danny DeVito
Curry's
to be the next
devil was
Wolverine.
more satisfying than Tom Cruise running around without any pants.
I seen a little clip that rates which is the creepiest or best devil. They did not include the Tim Curry devil. That pissed me off.
Did they have at least Viggo Mortensen from The Prophecy? Because that was pretty damn
Yes,
creepy.
he was. I think he was either number 1 or number 2. In fact, for being the
Did they have
creepiest.
the guy from Constantine?
Yes, he's the one who. He's the one who won his first place for
The
being
white suit. Yeah, I just love
for both
that
being
whole
the creepiest
concept.
devil and the best. I will admit he is definitely one. I don't agree he is the best. Tim Curry was the best devil as far as I'm concerned, but no, he was definitely a really good devil. Just nonchalant. I'm here, but I'm not really here either. You are just a stone in my path, and I'm here because you are colorful and beautiful. But once you're laid down, I'm going to ignore you. Attitude, and so on and so on. It feels right for
He
something
was
that
so smug,
that too.
and wretched. And the fact that he wore a white suit and then he put his hands in his chest and pulled out his diseased lungs.
Gun.
It was so. That to me was
It
like,
felt right.
yeah, it felt like
If
he
they
really
ever
was
get
a
around to
devil.
making the sequel, Constantine 2, I would love to see him do either another cameo or maybe a larger part.
Yeah, he was good.
Well,
That was
according to
scary.
Bear, and I actually researched it myself. Bear's right. The devil made a much greater part in the Constantine movies, to the point that part of the reason why the devil wants Constantine so badly is because Constantine constantly makes deals with the devil.
Mhm. Yep.
He constantly goes to him for information, weapons, specific demon types, demonology information, blah, 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 blah. The devil isn't just like some side character that showed up because he wanted to try to take Constantine. The devil has his own nightclub.
Yep.
And he's in it constantly.
I've always
I
liked
still like
Peter Stormare.
Because it pisses anything that he feels that would piss off God, he wanted to be involved in.
Exactly.
That's what made him so intriguing for that character. And he did a phenomenal job, that actor.
I'm down to 8 holy water. We might want to stock up a few more.
Okay, well, I'll buy some.
Hey Bruce, would it? I know you really do need to look hard and make decisions, but would it be possible to maybe get a few holy oils this game, or do we have to wait till the next game?
Because I can make holy water. You know that, right?
I know you just got them and you have to go through and make decisions about them, but would it be possible to maybe get a few things of holy oil this game, or do we have to wait till next game? I'm not 100% sure he heard me.
Yeah, he said that would be all right.
And then he followed up with what?
I followed up.
I tried to make
because,
the holy oils like
shit's all spotty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I when I made the holy oils, I tried to make them. Well, a couple of them are very powerful, but that they have to actually be specifically made. I tried to there's 3 levels to it, and there's a special one, but the first level is basically holy water just in oil form.
It sticks better.
But I do also have anointing oil that gives holy damage to non-holy weapons. I left it up to Bruce to do additional holy damage when it's attached to a holy weapon.
If I can make holy water, then wouldn't I be able to anoint oil too, or not?
The version I made, yes. But once again, this is Bruce's game.
Should be able to.
Okay. Because I can make holy water a gallon at a time. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I was trying to make something...
Doing 8 ounces at a time. No, 3 ounces.
Yeah.
Ounces. Okay, yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's enough to make a couple of vials that could be easily used.
Fortunately, it's not TSA compliant, but
oh, and I'm presuming, admittedly, but I'm pretty sure it's safe to say the oil is not something that we're introducing as a party. It's just something that has now being introduced to us because we finally noticed it didn't exist.
if you call within the next 15 minutes, you can get not only 8 ounces of our anointing oil, but a free rosary.
In fact, if you guys want to look at the oils I made, they're in the beta test, or alpha test, excuse me. Well, they're in the loot section, not loot, magic section of Discord. Let's just say it that way. I hate having a fried brain. I do not understand people who like getting this high. I genuinely don't. I can't think. I can barely act. All I'm sitting here is practically drooling on myself.
Hey, Bruce.
Janet?
Did you see on your phone at the top on the left how you can send messages now, like a text messaging thing from YouTube to another YouTuber?
I haven't used it yet.
I received a message from Joe's atmosphere. That's how I figured out that you could do it.
Ah,
So I
Nice.
was like, wow, this is cool.
Agreed.
okay. What else would you guys like to do? Because it seems like we're just kind of like trading back and forth, and you guys are doing stuff that this can be handled through just like a text message for like, hey, I want to buy this oil. Hey, I want to buy this. What spell does this?
Yeah.
What do you want to do next?
Well, I definitely want to go back once we're done here.
Back where?
Back to the swamp.
We were part of what we were hired to do was, of course, deal with orca stuff, but we're hired to deal with the giants, and potentially they are connected to the orca stuff. We're not 100% sure yet, but after going in and finding what we did, we need to convince people to plant. Well, we already convinced the people to plant like 3 or 4 trees. I forgot how many. Before that, we even talked to the vampire. Now we need to convince them that he's not a vampire; he's a forest spirit, and that he just needs to be left alone.
There's also the
Do they
list that
suspect
I was
he's a
given.
vampire, or do they suspect he's just a monster of some kind? Bruce?
Go ahead.
Do they think he's a vampire, or do they think he's just some sort of monster?
Think who? The guy you talked with in the swamp?
Yeah.
Oh, they think he's a vampire.
What are the chances then of convincing him he's just actually a forest spirit?
He's not a forester, although he's more of a druid than a vampire, but he's both. He's very concerned about the rate of growth out of Durbanford, and he wants to stop all the new home settlements, which I really can't blame him living in San Antonio. I'd love to see the city stop growing. But
aren't
he's
they on the water?
What?
Like this, isn't the town like right next to a river or a lake or something like that?
It's right next to a lake.
Lake.
Yeah.
With the right types of insulation, it's very possible to make houses that float on the lake. And so instead of expanding into the forest, you expand on the lake. And now, before you say, well, what about hurting the lake? For A, there's magic, and B, there are plenty. If you have plastic, there's plenty of ways of making floating houses that will not hurt the environment, such as netting and things like that.
Okay.
You don't type the houses right next to each other. You leave space between them so fish can still get to the surface and things like that. But you put netting in between so that people can still cross it. And with the right insulation, you don't have to worry about being that cold in the winter.
Not
Even
a
in a
bad
place
idea.
like this. Best part about this setup, especially if you can get them floating good enough, you can build both up and down.
True.
And if everything goes south, then we got to fight a 16th or 20th level Greta Thunberg, who's also vampiric.
That's okay. I'm just bringing it up now, but I'm hoping Bruce will let me run a little adventure, something that's not going to hurt the campaign. Because I had an idea for a little adventure, and I don't want to spoil it, but I do have to run by parts of it by Bruce first to make sure it doesn't hurt his game. But I'm hoping to do a little something for Bruce. And before you ask, I'd have you run my character, Bruce.
Well,
You seem to have a pretty firm grasp of how I play my character, so. Diplomacy first, but I have no problems getting violent.
perfectly acceptable way to go about things. Perfectly acceptable. After after a day of going around town trading through various means, you guys retire back into the Ox and Hammer, that lovely little inn that you guys stay at on the main drag.
Yeah. Would Janet be able to make anointing oil?
She could. She has to do an alchemy check, and then she has to, somebody has to help her with an anointing check, and then she has to do a ritual bless spell. So
Okay.
basically, it'll be like an hour of casting.
Okay.
She can make up to 9 gallons of it with that, but it takes her like an hour with somebody that's got the proper stuff.
I was about to say, why can't she only make a small? Oh, that's because this stuff can't be thrown. It explicitly says it's only useful when it's attached to a weapon. Never mind. I answered my own question. For those that don't feel like reading, anointing oil does not work like the regular oil. If you throw it, it's not going to catch on fire. It has to actually be applied to a weapon. It's kind of a magical debuff, basically. But it can be ignited on the weapon, but its holy effect only lasts as half as long because it's getting burned off.
What if you pour it down the throat of the creature you're fighting?
That would be up to the GM.
What if I poured it on my axe before I lit it up?
You would get before you lit it up, you would get holy damage. Once you ignite it, you will get holy damage mixed with fire damage. It explicitly says that.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Though in your case, the flames will keep burning after the holy effect wears off, but it'll still only last half as long because you are burning the oil. Though, Bruce, I have a quick question.
Yo!
If Nerdy's axe is burning and he adds anointing oil, then turns on his fire, would that intensify his flames?
No!
Okay.
Half of the way it would work is that half of the flaming oil damage would be holy and half of it would be fire.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't say how it worked. I just said it was split 50-50 fire and holy damage.
Okay.
When I give Bruce suggestions, I try very hard not to make either overpowered things or make it too specific for Bruce to change without altering the whole thing.
Well, the way I see it is you're working with the DM, so you kind of want to make it a little overpowered. That way, you kind of you ask for too much. That way, when someone's taking off, you get the right amount. Kind of meeting in the middle kind of thing. You see what I'm getting at? Okay. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk tonight. Okay, so you guys are eating at the Hammer and the Ox downstairs. Both Mongoose and Ogre see this wizard. He's obviously a wizard because he's got a floating orb looks like a dancing light hovering right by him, and he's using that to illuminate the parchment where he articulates drawings of what looks to be a woman in a black cat suit. Maybe Black Cat herself before DC Comics got a hold of her and ruined her. He's drawing really lewd pictures of this woman. And then he kind of looks at the two of you. He stares back at the ink quill, and he casts a spell on the ink quill, and he directs it with a finger, telling it to go in the inkwell, going back to the parchment, drawing various poses for this chick with a wonderfully voluptuous body and shock white hair.
Do we know this woman?
No. The wizard, so he's like, hey, I see I got fans. You like it whenever I draw my my dream girl Alondra?
Not bad.
She looks like a standard Instagram mommy muscle girl. And if you don't know what those are, just go to my feed and just scroll. You'll find out. You'll get it. He's drawing her various poses, doing various things. And when he draws her, you notice his eyes soften up and he's just kind of staring at her hard. Looks like he's having some sort of like flashback or PTSD or happy nostalgia moment. My name is Guy D. Place. I am a wizard for hire here within the city of Durbanford. How may I make your acquaintance? Is there anything I can do for you?
What exactly are you doing?
I like to draw. When I'm not doing anything, I come to this bar and I draw. And people seem to think that I'm a wizard of some capacity. And I like to draw. I can teach you how to draw. The joy of art.
I'm good.
Do you want to see me position Lady Alondra getting Eiffel Tower? Do you want to see Alondra take a southern man and drain him of health? Because sometimes I draw her like a vampire.
I'm good. I just
Got all this magical talent.
They took down my Tumblr. I don't know. I'm so
I'm gonna
sad.
go get some drinks. I'll be right back.
Do you know how long it took me to put up 500 pictures? It was so hard. And now they took away my spank bank. I've got to build it back. Build it back better. I feel you, puppy. I'm in heat too.
Sorry.
It's all right. I feel so sorry for the dog. I know what it is to wake up and smell the heat on the breeze of the night. Maybe you don't understand what I say. I was taught your language by Lord Alucard. Maybe you don't understand me. Guy tells you, he's like, last month I had a night out with this lady, and she's just like I picture her. As he flips through his little art book, he shows you, and all the photos, she's just voluptuous and mostly tits or waist. Guy is just going apeshit over this girl. And then, after we get done, and I donate to her my ounces of my manhood, of all things, she waves her hands at me, and I feel this cold, cold tingle along my arms and shoulders. I cannot move. And I thought, oh, she's kinky. And then she ripped off part of my ass cheek with her mouth. And she devoured my flesh in front of me. I had a scarousal moment. I was scaroused. I was so upset. I couldn't even be upset at Spectrum. I was so upset. So if you meet up with Lady Alondra, let me know. I miss her. And she does not share my love for her like I wish she did. I had to buy myself an apparatus that reminded me of her. And he shows you his fleshlight. It's well used. After the cook on the other side of the counter says, please put that away. You're in the bar. How may I help you? And Guy DePlace says, oh, I'm so sorry. Did you know the woman who reminds me of that? She took a piece of my ass with her mouth.
She's a
And
cannibal.
at that point, he stands up, bends over, and pulls his breeches down. And indeed, he's right. There is a fresh wound, not quite healed, on his buttocks, where apparently a person with a 3-inch jaw diameter ripped part of his flesh. She chewed it up. Quinn comes over to you guys. Is like, guys, can we go? I'm done.
Probably not a bad idea.
Guys trying to get Quinn's attention. Have you seen the Dark Lady? No, I don't care.
I don't give a shit about your girl. She sucks.
Yes, you're right, she does. And he
But does
pulls
she
down
swallow?
part of his shirt, and you see like this hickey that's still there. He's like, she took away part of my soul. And Quinn's like, I'm done. I don't want to hear any more of your fantasy Tumblr girl. I'm good. He starts to marshal you guys outside. And as you guys are all piling outside, for just a brief moment, you see skulking in the darkness a moment where the only reason why you see him is that he has botched his role for stealth. And instead of him disguising himself and looking like a shadow, this little dwarf, no, not dwarf, he's a goblin. Yes, a goblin in the city. And he is trying to make his way along the other side of the boulevard. Looks like he was headed towards the east, which is towards the Noble District. And all of you see him, and he just gets this look on his face like it's time to make the donuts. His eyes grow wide, and it's time for him to leave.
Are we going to try to catch him?
You will.
I think we should.
And that's where you guys break for the night. It is 8:30, and I don't want to get too far into this, but inside the city of Durbanford, most everybody's allowed. Doesn't mean that most everybody's welcome. Allowed is one thing. Welcome is something else. I allow my grandkids to come onto my yard. I welcome my granddaughter into my own house. Difference.
Yeah.
Difference there. Anyway, I'm sorry about the shitty internet experience. Spectrum will answer for this. Everybody, we will see you tomorrow. We're going to try to watch a movie called Joe Kidd. I'm looking forward to it. Janet, you looking high on this one?
I have never seen it.
Either have I. Talk soon, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Been a while since I've seen it.
Janet's just